Also, Alex, you've got some background noise going on in there. Just FYI.
I know I can't fix it because, I'm situated in a living room and I have to
I
share with two
gotcha.
people.
So, where you guys are, the city of Neverwinter stands proudly on the Sword Coast west and north of Desserin Valley. Throughout the day, it bustles with skilled tradespeople, intrepid adventurers, and hardy townsfolk. At night, for the last 2 months, however, it's surprisingly silent and empty. Leadership in Neverwinter falls to Dagult Neverember, Lord Protector of the city and your employer. The city lacks a formal militia, so Lord Neverember often hires mercenaries and adventurers such as yourselves to keep the city secure. You have been charged with patrolling the city's streets, rooting out any sinister threats. So we're opening up now. As you guys have been investigators for some time, you know of each other, but this is the first night where you all are assigned to the same patrol. Okay? Kind of starting going around the table here. Describe what your character looks like and introduce yourselves to each other as you begin your nightly patrol. Let's start with you first, Tom.
All right. Oh, send to me. I was looking at the fucking page. So, I guess my character is wearing... Actually, what type of armor am I wearing? Oh, fuck, no, I got, tattoos. Okay, so I'm wearing, simple plain clothes, black shirt, some, thick leather pants, and, you can see tattoos, like, coming out from underneath the shirt, which is an enchanted tattoo that, of course, gives me extra AC. Just walking around with my glaive. And that's about it.
What's your name? As you introduce
Roland
yourself?
Vokoon.
Roland Vokoon. Janai, what does your character look like? Oh, her computer crashed.
Oh, I'm so sick and tired of this shit.
What happened?
Oh no, her computer just has to restart on her.
Oh joy!
So wait, so what you guys see is
No, let me do it.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Sin, what does your character look like, and how do you introduce yourself to the group? You see Roland introduce himself.
As you guys see me walk out of the shade of the house that's next to us or building, you see a 6-foot tall hedgehog-looking creature. And I'm wearing studded armor, and I have a longbow attached to myself, and I'm just gonna just wave and then retreat back into the shadows.
And you, Alex?
Ruby sitting on a barrel slightly in the shade, lifts up her hat, and you can see coming from the side of the hat, you can see bright red hair. I mean, the reddest hair that you could think to ever see, with small freckles on her nose and around her eyes, with piercing green eyes. She's going to approach and go, "Hello, friends."
Okay. And you, Senna, how do you? What does your character look like? How does she introduce herself?
When y'all see a 7-foot dragon humanoid, sapphire blue person, with sapphire skin and light sapphire scales, and she's just like, "Hi."
Hello!
Hello.
And the last of the group that has all of you are introducing yourselves to each other turns to you, a small kobold.
Hello, little friend.
Everybody stares in awkward silence at her.
And she just kind of looks down with that ubu thing with her fingers. It's like, hi.
Your name
Ziggy.
is? No.
Remember me? Hi.
Oh,
Remember you?
no. I remember you. Now, I think it was a long night last night, too many drinks.
Yes.
Okay. So after you all make introductions to each other, getting acquainted, you know that your order for tonight was to patrol the city streets, keeping watch for any thieves, bandits, things of that nature. What would you guys like to do?
I would actually like to go ahead and cast Detect Magic.
Okay, you cast Detect Magic, and you get a sense that something is. You get a feeling of some magical presence coming just down this street, but you're not sure from where exactly.
All right, I'll go ahead and give them the heads up that I feel something up ahead.
I'm just gonna knock an arrow in my bow and nod my head to him.
Gotcha. So as you all slowly make your way down the street, you, Roland, kind of feel that magic that you felt previously kind of grow a little bit stronger. I want you guys to go and roll perception checks for me, everybody.
– 19.
You got 18, 14, 19. Need rolls from Visceral 9, and then a roll from you.
How
Luna.
random question.
Yeah.
I've never played online before. I've only played with my dice like on an actual board.
Okay. No worries. So on your character sheet, like in the center of it, you should see all of your skills. You just click on like the plus or the minus numbers there, and it'll roll the dice automatically for you. The same goes for any of your attacks or your damage and things of that nature. So I'll just be a bit more cognizant and help you out a bit more if it's the first time running things on D&D Beyond, right? And you rolled a 19, right? So what all of you guys hear as you're continuing to make your way down the street is the soft, subtle cry. You know, like a soft, subtle cry.
That sounds more like a laughter, but you know. There it is.
Fireball.
That's better.
Oh, shit!
She was laughing so hard she cried, guys.
Okay.
I heard someone say fireball.
Reminds me of a weird witch.
And as you continue to essentially, like, you hear this cry, and as who's leading the party here? Who's in the very front?
Who's got the highest AC?
Ruby's not gonna raise her hand enthusiastically.
I probably
And suddenly,
do,
you guys all hear an anguished scream come from the alley just in front of you.
No. No. Why?
What do you guys do?
I'm a peek around the corner.
Sweet. And as you peek around the corner, what you see, the visceral, or this sound is coming from a slender woman clad in leather, like light leather armor, of like a scout or an investigator. Clutched in her arms is the dead body of a human man clad in tattered gray robes. The man and the woman bear a striking resemblance to each other. She is completely distraught and has not noticed you or your companions.
I'ma slowly back up and be like, "Hey guys, either there's two people in the corridor next to us or down the alley. The female's crying. It looks like somebody's dead."
Then let us go assist.
Interesting.
I mean, if he's dead, is there really a lot we can do?
We can find out what happened.
Sen, go ahead and roll a history check for me.
User do history. There it is. Oh, I have advantage too. Dope. Close that, please. Right click. Advantage roll.
Are you playing a blood hunter?
Yes.
Okay, so the blood hunter's advantage is specifically towards like fee, faint, or undead, but it's perfectly fine. Okay, because I'll still take the 18. So just FYI on that.
Okay.
So you, visceral, know that the same armor, that leather armor that you saw is kind of like standard issue from all the investigators that Lord Neverember has been hiring, to patrol the streets. It's a bit of information that you know. As you continue to hear her sob and cry.
I'm just gonna duck inside this tent and get ready for if anything were to like try to jump out.
Okay. Cinna, how do you properly pronounce your character's name?
Lunda song.
Lundesang. Cool. What does Lundesang say hearing this information from Visceral?
That means we might want to check it out since he's the
Make sure you face your camera. We can't hear you.
what happened. The lady might have saw.
Okay.
Face your mic. We can't hear you.
I said that we should probably check it out because if he's wearing the standard issued armor for who's been hiring, it might be a good idea to see what we're dealing with if the lady finds out, if the lady has seen anything.
Ruby's gonna go, well, that's okay. I can do it.
Oh,
And I'm going to slowly approach and go, hello, miss.
And as you say hello, miss, she turns around. You see like flowing red hair, not as red as yours, but red nonetheless. Tears streaking down her face, with like an anguished expression, as she says,
Lost Tom.
"Oh, yeah, we lost Tom. He'll probably be back in just a second here. We'll wait for him. There he is. Welcome back, Tom."
Yep, sorry about that. Stupid thing kicked me.
He says,
Are you also part of the nightly patrols?
Yes, we are. What happened here?
My brother. He was killed. Do you have others?
I do. I'm gonna signal to Z to step forward and the rest of the gang to come on so she can see the rest of them.
I'm gonna peek my head around the corner, cautiously.
This is our patrol group.
"Gotcha." And so as everybody kind of turns around the corner there, I want everybody to roll history checks for me.
Nope. 19.
19,
Nat
72, and a nat 20. Okay. So as the last of the group kind of turns the corner there, and seeing the striking red hair between this woman and the slowly graying, like transitioning from like red to gray hair of the man on the floor, you all recall that of the investigators hired by Lord Neverember, these two are Devlin and Kevori Fernhart. Right? So you know of them, but you have not worked with them.
How well known are they? Like,
Probably
are they
like,
on the?
probably like mid-grade investigators.
Okay.
And that's information that you all know.
Can I
Gotcha.
see if Kavori is hurt at all?
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. A 19. Yep. Go ahead.
I wanna walk past Miss Fernhart so I can get to her brother, and
Gotcha.
I want to see if he has any wounds on his body.
Gotcha. Go and do an investigation check for me. You, Ziggy, take a look at Kavori, and you don't see any obvious wounds on her except for blood-stained hands. You, Ruby, approach Devlin. You can see that the color is completely drained from his face. You see a large, like knife wound in his back. That's almost probably like about 8 or 9 inches, like a large gash. Almost as if he got stabbed in the back and they kind of pulled the dagger down. Pool of blood kind of like underneath his body with a clenched hand. Roland, what do you do seeing all this?
I'm
Or-
gonna see
or
if I
questions to
can.
ask?
Oh, well, I've still got the fuck, what is it called? Detect magic on, so I want to see what exactly like
Gotcha. So
it might point out to me.
So as you watch Ruby go over to investigate the body of Devlin, as you cast detect magic at will once again, you know that that magical source is coming from the clutched hand that Ruby points out. Lung Desang, what do you do? Lundasang. Lundasang. Okay, I think I got it.
I'm gonna see if I want to see if I can see any weapons near or around the sister.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. A 9. So as you see everybody kind of focusing on Kivori and Devlin, you kind of have your eyes more down this alleyway. And you don't see any swords or like daggers on Devlin's body, or any in the immediate area. But Delvin, sorry, I keep saying that Devlin, don't I? Right? You don't see any immediate weapons down this alley, or on Kivori or Delvin's body. Visceral, you see all of this happening. You see your teammates kind of scanning the area and investigating. What do you do as you're situated in the back there?
I would like to keep like an ear out to see if I can hear anything possibly that could be bouncing through the rooftops or walking down the streets.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. As Visceral's eyes kind of scans the rooftops. And you
This
don't notice
tit
anything.
is banging.
You
This
don't
tit
notice
is
anything.
vibing.
Kavori watches you investigate her brother there, and she seemingly allows it as she turns to you, Roland, Ziggy, and Linda Sang. And she says,
I know of you all. Delvin was tasked by Lord Neverember to investigate suspicious cult activity in the city. I got word from him that he needed help. And I came here to rendezvous with him after he'd infiltrated a potential cult hideout.
Where's the hideout?
Yeah, I was about to say, we're the direction of that said hideout.
He died in my arms before he was able to disclose. But perhaps he left a clue somewhere in this alley.
Can I? Yeah, I'm going to look at her and go. Can I loot through his pockets and see if he has some sort of orders? Is that okay with you?
Certainly. I can't watch.
you can see
That's okay.
you're gonna see her still kind of distraught from losing her brother.
That's okay, and I'm going to cast Dream on her so she goes to sleep, and she can't see anything that's happening.
Okay, well, what's the save?
Let's see. It's 17.
Okay.
Wisdom
Gotcha.
saving throw.
A wisdom save of 17.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so you all, how do you put her to sleep there?
Basically, so it's kind of like I'm blowing her a kiss with my hands as a heart kind of leaves my hand and touches her face, so she just goes to sleep.
Okay, Ari.
And you all see this magical heart touch Kavori's face as she failed her saving throw. As she says,
I think I might rest here.
as she kind of slides her body up against a wall and falls asleep.
I'm gonna go. Good idea, and I'm going to investigate. I'm going to loot through his pockets and see if he has any orders.
Gotcha. Go and do an investigation check. What's everybody else doing? Seeing Kavori sleeping soundly against the wall.
Can I rifle through her pockets?
You can. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Oh,
Can I
man.
snap those girls' hands from trying to rifle through her pockets?
No,
Yeah.
She might have the clue on her.
I rolled a 28 on my investigation check, by the way.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, see the 28. So
I rolled a
alright.
9.
And you rolled a 9. Gotcha. Ziggy, what do you do as you see Ruby kind of investigating Delvin's body again and seeing Visceral checking the pockets of Kavori?
Scolding Visceral and keeping an eye out.
Okay, so Visceral, you just see the little short kobold kind of locking eyes with you. Roland, what do you do?
I'm gonna go over to Delvin, and I'm gonna see what's in his hands.
Okay, gotcha. I want you to roll for an investigation check at this as you kind of come over to help Ruby. Lundesang. Lundensang.
I'm keeping an eye on everything around us just to make sure nothing's trying to creep up on us.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me as you kind of like tighten your grip on your sword as you're watching the alley down towards the south and the north. Okay, with a 10, as you're kind of using your more keen hearing from being a dragonborn, you don't hear any footsteps approaching you either from the street level or on top of the roofs. And you, Roland and Ruby, as you guys feel around on his pockets, you, Ruby, find a crumpled note.
Okay.
And
I'm
a crumpled
going
note
to
in one of his
open the note.
pockets. Sweet. And you open the note, and it says, "Hail the Undying." You, Roland, unclench his hand that's almost in like a pseudo rigor, and as you open it, and with a dull thump, a desiccated eyeball rolls out of this dead man's palm.
I guess he only has eyes for you, huh, Roland?
Apparently.
Yep.
I'm just gonna walk away from that comment.
And you, Visceral, rifle through the pockets of Kavori with like Ziggy still locking eyes with you, but you don't find anything of importance on her.
Oh, I'm gonna listen to the kobold and just go back
I'm
to my hiding
gonna
spot.
I'm gonna relay what I read to the rest of the group.
Okay, and as you say, "Hail the Undying," you, Roland, as you see the eyeball kind of like rolling slowly across the floor, it suddenly stops. Its iris locking, its iris kind of tracking, like it goes up, then down, to the left, to the right, before it slowly turns to the southwest. What do you guys do?
Oh, I'm following that
I'm gonna
eyeball.
pick it up
That
and show
eyeball
it to
knows
everyone.
something.
Okay, so
That
you
eyeball
watch-
knows something.
Gotcha. So Roland picks up the eyeball and shows it to everybody. And as you kind of are like turning your hand to show everybody, Roland, the eyeball is still turning, pointing towards the southwest as you're changing its position.
Well, I think we found our clue.
Yeah, I think we found our compass.
Gross.
We want to follow the eyeball, and
Ziggy doesn't want to follow that eyeball. Ziggy doesn't want to follow that at all.
Can we use it for
Ziggy
target
will follow
practice?
his friends.
use the eyeball for target practice. And
We know to go southwest.
But it may change as we get close.
That is a fair point.
Going around the table here, Roland, you have the eyeball in your hand. What do you do or say first to your group here?
I'm gonna just look at Visrolf, and I'm just gonna wrap my hand around the eyeball and like pull it close and just like no.
Gotcha. Ziggy, what do
No
you
target
do?
practice.
What do you do as you see Roland kind of clutch the eyeball close?
I'm struggling to think of the word. Recoil. Because that's gross.
Okay, gotcha. You're just kind of like Ziggy's like kind of like taken aback, almost stepping into you, Visceral. As you see Ziggy kind of stepping back. What do you do, Visceral?
I stop her from falling backwards and be like, "It's okay, little kobold. I'll protect you."
Gotcha.
And I'll look over at Roland and be like, "It was a joke, but it was fun."
Mhm.
What do you do? What do you do, Ruby? As you hear the sly banter between Visceral and Roland.
Well, we better get a move on, folks. This problem's not going to solve itself before dawn.
Gotcha. And what about you, Lundesang?
I'm just gonna look on in disgust at him clutching the eyeball.
Okay. So which direction are you guys going and kind of exploring this section of the city?
I'm gonna raise my hand and be like, "Should we take Kavori with us as we go, even though she's asleep?"
As you say her name, you start to kind of see her stir just a little bit. before kind of like blinking and like winking her eyes a bit.
Oh, that was a short nap.
How do you feel afterwards?
Tired. But
Well, do you want to go back to camp and, take the rest of the night off? We'll make sure Delvin gets back.
it's okay. I'm strong enough to carry him back to the Hall of Justice. I must inform Lord Neverember of these developments. I implore you. Please avenge my brother's death. Find out who murdered him. Perhaps if these cultists are still around, Lord Neverember might even give you more rewards for capturing them alive.
And with that, you see her move over to her dead brother and slowly kind of like put him up onto her shoulders. As she slowly makes her way past you all. What do you guys do as she's kind of slowly walking with her dead brother?
I'm just gonna watch them leave, just in case, just to make sure.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna pat her on her shoulder as she's leaving,
She
like in a
turns.
company.
She turns to you. She says,
Thank you. Please. If you find out anything, avenge my brother and save one of them for me.
I say okay.
Ruby just gives an enthusiastic thumbs up.
"Gotcha." And with that, as you kind of part ways, you see her turn the corner and disappear. The show's on you guys. Roland, that eyeball is still locked to the southwest, no matter which way your hand's turned.
All right, I'm just gonna put my hand kind of cupped in front of me and just start following whatever direction it's pointing to.
Okay, gotcha. Go and roll the survival check at advantage for me.
All right, good thing because I have a -1 in that. 13.
Okay. A 13. So you all see Roland kind of lead the group here as he continues to travel south. And as you get to about right here, that southwest direction locks to the west.
I'm gonna re-knock my bow with an arrow and stay a little bit further back.
Gotcha. Roll perception checks, everybody, as you kind of get around to like this fork in the road. 19 for Ziggy,
Oh, I didn't mean to roll
24
that.
for Linda Sang, 18 for Roland, and nope, no, you were right the first time. Linda Sang, it was a 24 and a 15. Gotcha. So you all still do not hear or see like anybody in the immediate vicinity. It is dead silent here. Roland, show's on you.
All right. Well, I still have the detect magic on me, and it's is it 30 foot
Gotcha.
radius or 30?
As you cast detect magic, that magic emanating from this eyeball is growing, and you feel it stronger as if you're close.
Can I sense anything from the house?
No, you do not. Go ahead and roll a survival check for me at advantage once again.
All right. Something. 16.
A 16. So as you continue further, you kind of get to like the fork in the road, like one way goes left, one way goes right. And as you continue to head westward, once you get here, it points directly north now. The eyeball does.
All right.
Go and
And
roll a
I just
perception.
realized I was thinking east.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead and roll perception for me there, Roland.
I perceive darkness.
Gotcha. So as you look towards the north, you see like a dried well, kind of probably about 10 feet down from like this the sloped like pathway here, right? You see a couple of other buildings towards the further north of that, all boarded up. What do you do? What do you guys do? Because you all
I'm
see the
off.
same information as well.
Go towards the well.
Okay, sweet. So Roland, you see Roland kind of like hop down the 10 feet. There lands super nicely. Everybody else kind of makes their way around. Visceral jumps down as well. And as you, Roland and Visceral, go ahead and roll investigation checks for me as you get close to this dried, decrepit well.
19.
19 and Visceral.
14.
14. Sweet. So as you two kind of circle the well, what you guys both kind of see almost at the same time is like one stone kind of that seems out of place.
I poke it.
Sweet. And as you poke it, you hear a soft click.
I did something bad, guys.
And then you hear like mechanical noises before some of the stones start to kind of make way, almost like the Harry Potter, fucking the Harry Potter walls. Yeah, like the Chamber of Secret walls, as they're kind of like coming apart, revealing an entrance down a pretty narrow staircase, with like a sickly green light kind of coming down from the base. What do you guys do? Rather, should say.
Are there any bugs?
Yep.
Are there any
no-
bugs around?
No bugs that you can see.
Okay.
And you,
I'm gonna look
Roland,
at
see that eyeball locking straight down that staircase.
Can I sense anything with my detect magic?
Not from out here. The magic that you feel the most is from that eyeball itself. Ziggy, Ruby, Lindasang, what do you guys do?
Well, no time like the presents, chaps. And Ruby's gonna start working her way down the stairs.
Okay, so
I'm off.
Ruby heads in first, followed by you, Senna.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Ziggy's gonna plug her nose because she's not sure how this is gonna smell and follows along.
Gotcha. So, gonna go ahead and change maps here. Okay.
Tight spaces down here, guys.
It is a little bit of a tight space. So you guys come upon this entrance tunnel, and the tunnel proceeds like in a downward slope. That you can see it probably goes about 20 feet, kind of 20 feet deep. And Ruby's leading the pack. And Ruby, as you continue to go forth, roll a perception check for me. As
Again? One second.
yeah, let me see stuff here.
Is there nothing on the map yet? Because I don't see anything.
Go ahead and make sure to kind of like drag your thing, drag your map.
shit.
Yeah,
There it
zoom
is.
out. You'll be able to see
I
it.
was like way up there. Okay. That's it.
Yeah.
Ruby decided to cosplay as a bat this
Gotcha.
go around because I'm
So-
blind as fuck.
So you really don't you don't hear or see anything except for that like these green glowing like rocks kind of that are just providing illumination and like this green tinge to this half collapsed chamber as you come upon it. You hear sounds of like lapping water kind of like echoing throughout this chamber. And as you all enter it, you see like wood and stone debris from collapsed buildings probably like litter this area. Brackish water floods nearly half the chamber, getting deeper toward a dark tunnel to the west.
So apparently, people used to live here before.
Change.
It just looks like people may just be buried here to me. This looks gross.
Gotcha.
Either that or they did some sort of mining.
Everybody, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
I'm
May,
doing investigation on the.
It's probably
Stuff.
the music.
Yeah.
Yep, everybody roll.
Perception.
dirty 20 on my investigation check on the structure. I wanted to get an idea how old it was.
Weird. Okay. Well, I don't know. It's okay. There you go. Do you still hear it? Is there like a still staticky sound?
Static.
Yeah, it sounds like static on my side too.
Interesting. Oh, here, let me try something. How about now?
Nope, still the same.
Like it sounds like tonal static.
Tonal static?
Yeah, it's hard to explain.
Yeah, let me see.
Did y'all see that flick of the wrist he did?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's the music. On
Yeah, the music on the stream. I'm just going to start it up again and see if that changes or fixes it.
Yeah, that fixed it.
Right,
Yeah,
I grabbed my
yeah,
coffee.
That's much
yeah,
better.
that fixed it. Is it still gone?
No, that it's 100%. Yeah, yeah.
What? It's gone?
It's better.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it's fixed.
But thank you for telling me. Okay.
I was gonna say I didn't break it. It wouldn't be
No,
this time.
no. Okay, so perception checks. I got a 19 from Linda saying, 18 from Roland. Ruby got a 20, nice. 4 from Visceral and a 21 from Ziggy. So what you guys notice as you pass like this group perception check is that towards the south of this collapsed chamber, like notice an entrance to a very cramped tunnel, like hidden behind some collapsed rubble to the south. Right, and you get a little extra vision into this tunnel here. Oops, that's the wrong one. Yep, go ahead.
Can I use Druidcraft to make a sound of like rabbit jumping around?
Certainly.
And I'm gonna do it like right in front of the hole right here.
Okay, gotcha.
If it pings.
So you make the like a rapid jumping around sound, but the half collapsed tunnel there, it is covered in debris, and you don't hear any movement on the opposite side.
Okay.
How big is the opening?
You go over and you can definitely dig out the debris. It shouldn't take very long. Go ahead and roll the survival check. Gotcha. And 11? Sweet. So you all see Ziggy kind of make her way over and able to kind of like push away some of this debris, right? And as soon as you clear the debris towards that south there, it's a very tight and very narrow
A second.
it's a very cramped passageway, right? So as you see Ziggy begin to try to go through, I need Ziggy to make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Go.
Rolled an 8. So as Ziggy is kind of leading the group through this cramped tunnel, some of the walls become unstable and begin to almost like collapse in on you as you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now restrained by these rocks. You, Ruby, are followed right behind her. What do you do?
Ziggy's stuck.
I'm going to continue to try to push through.
You can't push through her. She's blocking the entrance right now, and there's debris kind of holding her in place kind of from the sides, almost as if the tunnel kind of half collapsed in on top of her. It's very narrow.
Ziggy's stuck.
Okay, let's see.
Visceral, Roland, or Linden saying, you guys hear Ziggy saying, I'm stuck.
There ain't no more of us to get stuck on. I'm just gonna walk away with it.
Splash, 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 splash. Visceral, Linden saying, you hear splashes coming from behind you. What do you guys do? Ruby, you first.
I'm going to tell these to help Ziggy get on my room.
Gotcha. You cast telekinesis, and these rocks seemingly kind of lifts, giving you enough space to move. Visceral, Lunding saying, you guys hear footsteps, and then you hear a voice. Help! Help!
Help! Help!
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna
Gotcha.
go follow the noise.
Gotcha. And so as you come up, what you see is a human female, and it's about like 3 feet of water here. There's 3 feet of water here. So it's almost coming up to like her waist. As you hear splashing coming from behind her, slosh, 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 and then you hear like a nasty type sound.
I am knocking an arrow.
Gotcha, you're knocking an arrow, and what comes into your guys' view is this human female with like blonde braided hair on half the side, almost like Viking style. The other side is shaved. What follows behind her in gray robes, very similar to the robes that you saw Delvin in, like slack jaw, blood, long tongue, gruesome looking corpses, like splashing through the water, chasing after this human. What do you guys do?
I'm shooting my arrow at the corpse.
Gotcha.
I will assist with Eldritch Blast.
Let's roll for initiative here. All right, including Ruby and Ziggy, as you guys hear the screams of help, just as you, Ruby, manage to unplug Ziggy, or like unclog her. Okay. Let me change up some music here.
My father was a plumber.
Jesus.
So, initiative rolls were 11 from Roland. 25 from Visceral. Oh, I actually gotta refresh this. Without. Give me a second here. There we go. That's better. And a 4 from Linden saying. Ziggy, yours was 7. Visceral was 25.
25.
Ruby's, yours was 10. 10. Roland, yours was 11. Linden saying 4. Auto initiative for those guys. Let me change up some HPs here. As the order of combat is going to go Visceral, then some enemies, and then Roland, Ruby, followed by another enemy. Alright, and then I'll call out, I like to call out who comes in the initiative order, kind of like, and so you're not kind of missing your turn, or you know what's up. So Visceral, it is your go with enemies on deck. Roland, you're next. Think about what you want to do.
Alright, got it.
As a bonus action first, I'm going to use my Crimson Right.
Okay.
It's the Right of the Dawn. My weapon sheds out 20 feet of bright light. I have resistance to necrotic damage, and when I hit an undead creature, I get an additional D8 worth of damage.
Okay.
So I'm going to shoot at Corpse Walker. Let me make sure I'm within range.
It's your oh my god, what is it called? It's not a blood maledict, but it's
Blood Curse?
Blood Curse, right? So do your 1d6.
Wrong stupid thing. So 5.
Sweet. So you take 5 points of necrotic damage as you kind of activate your Blood Curse here. Who do you attack?
I'm gonna move a little bit closer so I can hit Corpse. I'm gonna move right here and hit Corpse B.
Okay. Gotcha. Go ahead and roll to attack.
It's 25.
25 hits. Roll for damage.
So 2. It
What's
would be
your roll?
3d8, right? No, 2d8. Roll.
There we go.
9 plus 8, 17.
9 plus 8. Okay.
And then I do believe I get a second attack.
And is it 1d8 that you have to roll for that extra damage there?
Yes. So that's why I rolled the extra damage. I already rolled the extra damage. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
so
wait.
yeah.
That's a different one.
Yeah.
It's an additional D8, so I get one more D8.
Also, don't hit the custom rolls. Just roll the actual damage dice that's right next to your actual.
How do I add the blood? How do I add the? The right on there then.
Oh no, that's just something that's kind of like automatic with that attack. So just like how you did the custom roll, that's when you would roll the custom roll. So you did that correctly right there. Okay. So what I want you to do is, instead of the custom roll there, let's see if you can roll higher damage because it should be. So hit the 1d8 plus 8 right there. Perfect. So it's 16 plus 1, so 17 points of damage on that first attack to Corpse A or Corpse B.
It was Corpse B.
Corpse B. Okay. Gotcha. You still have...
And then...
Yep, go ahead. Keep going.
I got one more attack going at Corpse B as well.
Okay.
That is a 14.
14 just hits.
So this 13 d8 roll.
13
2
points. And plus your 1d8 plus 2. All right, awesome. So that's action, bonus action. Anything else, or does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
Gotcha. So you all see this 6-foot-tall hedgehog bring out his longbow, loose an arrow kind of sailing over the head of rocks, striking one of these corpse walkers before kind of exploding in radiant energy, singeing some of its decaying flesh off. He knocks another arrow, and it slams into that same location, sending like a chunk of its shoulder flying. The corpse locks eyes with you, Visceral, and lets out a sickly as it's the corpse walker's turns, and you're going to see this one run up to Rox and grapple her. And then with the rest of its movements, since it's halved, begin to slowly drag her towards the back, while Corpse Walker A is going to close in with you, Visceral. And everybody that can see the Corpse Walker so needs to make a DC 14 Charisma saving throw. Ziggy saves, Ruby saves.
I'm pretty sure I'm
saves. Good. Visceral fails. And just need yours, Linden Sangs. Your charisma saves are at the top left. Just underneath your strength and dexterity scores there, okay? That's one of the checks. But you'll see a little blocks for the saving throws. Do you see it? There you go. Okay, gotcha. No worries. So as this corpse walker comes within sight of all of you and lets out almost like a shriek, attempting to fear you all, Ruby, you're not frightened. Ziggy, you're not frightened. Roland, you're not frightened. You, Visceral, become frightened of this creature, and same thing for you, Linden Sang. So what frightened condition is you have disadvantage on attacks, disadvantage on attacks and ability checks while the source of fear is within sight. And you can't willingly move closer, but you can move further back, okay? And then it's going to make 2 slam attacks against you, Visceral. The first one's going to miss for a 12, and the other one's going to miss for a nat 1. So you see it kind of swing its arms at you, but you manage to dodge to the left and then dodge out of the right. Roland, it's your go with Ruby on deck.
All right. Also choose a humanoid. I am. Which one was the one Visceral damaged?
It was B, the one that grabbed rocks. Grabbed that human.
Oh. All right. I am. Was it? Does it work with that? I need to check one thing real quick before I do this.
I gotcha. Ruby, you're on deck. Think about what you want to do, and then Ziggy, you're after rocks there, okay? And then Senna, you're just last in the initiative order, but just keep thinking about what you want to do.
All right. I am going to move up here, so I'm within 30 feet. Use my bonus action to put Hexblade's Curse on Corpse Walker B.
Okay, what does that do?
So, let me read the whole thing out.
Yep, please and thank you.
Once per short rest, as a bonus action, choose a creature you can see within 30 feet to curse it for 1 minute or until the target dies, you dies, or you are incapacitated. Against the target, you gain +4 bonus to damage rolls, score a critical hit on 19 or 20, and you regain 16 HP if it dies.
Okay.
Gotcha.
It's basically cursed, and you do a little bit extra damage to it. Got it.
Yeah. And I'm going to do 3 Eldritch Blast to it.
Okay, gotcha. Roll to hit.
Alright. So...
And what's the name of that ability again? I'm sorry? Or which spell?
Hexblade's Curse.
Hexblade's Curse, got it.
Yeah.
So 22 hits?
So, okay, then I'm gonna... 19.
19 hits.
Then... 14.
And a 14 just hits, meets it, beats it. Okay, roll for damage
Nice.
on all 3, and then we're just going to add 12 at the end, so just go ahead and hit your damage 3 times, and
All right.
add 12 at the end.
So that's going to be 8 plus another 8 plus
8.
15.
Yeah, good damage here. 15, and then another 12. Sweet. So that's action, bonus action. You doing anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right, gotcha. So you all see Roland rush into like this slimy water before unleashing 3 blasts of Eldritch energy that hit this corpse walker hard, right? Loosening his grip on rocks here, as you, Roland, and Vishal manage to see her kind of like stumble a bit forward. Okay. And that corpse walker B is now bloodied. Ruby, it's your go, followed by Rocks on deck, then you, Ziggy.
Alright, first things first, I'm gonna move to right about here. And then from here, I'm going to cast Mantle of Inspiration, burning one of my Bardic Inspirations for it. As a bonus action, so this is my bonus action going, I use one of my Bardic Inspirations.
Yep.
So this will be Ziggy, Ludasang, Roland, and Visceral, and Rocks will all be getting 11 temporary hit points.
Yep. So everybody add 11 temporary hit points.
And as their reaction, they can immediately use all up to their movement. They can use everything up to their movement without provoking an opportunity attack.
Okay, perfect. So
Sweet.
So the way we're gonna work this real fast, okay? Temporary hit points is just right next to your HP there. You can just type it right in, okay? Ruby, you move and complete your actions first, and then everybody else. If you want to use your reaction right now to move, you can after Ruby's turn, okay?
Yep. And then, let me measurements real quick. That's 22 feet. I'm gonna cast at 3rd level. Actually, I'll just do it at 2nd level. I'm gonna cast Agazir's Sorcerer directly on Corpse Walker A right there.
Okay. What's the
He
name of the spell?
needs to Agazir's Sorcery or Sorcerer.
Or Scorcher? Alright, gotcha. That's a DC 17 dex save from me.
Yep.
Gotcha. Let's see. He rolls a nat 1, so he takes full damage.
Yep, that's gonna be 15 damage directly on him.
So 15 points of damage. Right on Corpse Walker A. Gotcha.
And I think that's everything I can do, so now it's up to everybody if they want to use their reaction to move or not.
Correct. So you all see Ruby run out. Do you strum like a musical instrument to cast your magic, or how does this look?
So the way it looks is as Ruby's running up, she kind of holds up one finger, and you see each person, a small pink line comes from her finger and hits each person like directly where their heart is. Just they get this boost of like strength and being able to move as far as they want. It's kind of like they're getting inspired.
I like it.
You know,
And then a moment later, a burst of flame comes out and zips right by your head, Roland, smacking Corpse Walker A. I'm just gonna go around Visceral. You can't move closer, but you can use your action if you want to move away, and it won't provoke opportunity attacks. Sweet, so Visceral moves away. Roland, what do you do?
I am going to actually
You can
move
potentially
around him
Perfect. Yep.
and come over here.
Gotcha. One right up to Corpse Walker B. Linden saying you can't move closer to Corpse Walker A, but if you need to gain distance, you can. What do you do?
How far am I from it now?
You're 10 feet away from Corpse Walker A.
Do I have to move, or can I stay where I'm
No,
at?
Nope.
you can choose not to move.
You can choose not to move, and you can stay exactly where you
Stay
are.
where I'm at.
Gotcha. And
Yep.
Ziggy?
5, 10.
Okay, you're gonna stay right there. All right, perfect. It's Rock's turn. Followed by Ziggy. You're on deck. Followed by you, Linden Sang. Gotcha. Roland, roll a perception check for me as you get closer to this Corpse Walker and Rocks.
18.
An 18. So you, Roland, as you begin to get closer to Rocks and this Corpse Walker, you begin to look at Rocks a little bit closer, kind of using your keen senses, and you're able to see something's not right about this individual as she locks eyes with you as you become closer.
Fuck.
We got you. I got you now.
And you're able to see through her illusion as what appears in front of you, kind of like that pale skin is kind of melting off, that blonde hair turning black, as a creepy, ghastly looking female with long hair that kind of sits on top of the green murky water appears in front of you. And you being 5 feet when in front of her, she's going to try to grapple you with her hair. Alright, so it's gonna be a hair attack on you for 25, which hits. Alright.
Fuck.
So as this hair shoots out and kind of wraps around you, you take 10 points of slashing damage, and you are now grappled. Okay, on your turn, you can escape the grapple with the DC 16 check by utilizing one of your actions. You can also damage this hair. It has an AC and hit points. Okay, and as she manages to grapple you there, she's going to take a look at. Let's see, nobody else is within 20 feet of her, huh? Nope, Ziggy's just outside. Visceral's just outside and around the corner there. So another hair attack is going to come at you, Roland. For this one's a dirty 20. This one misses. So yeah, the second hair attack, you manage to wiggle an arm, kind of knocking it out of the way before it manages to grab hold of you. For her last action here, she's going to lean in, and these like pruny-like lips are going to touch your cheek for a draining kiss. I need you to do a DC 15 charisma saving throw.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oof. So as you feel your vitality being drained, you take 8 points of psychic damage, and your strength is reduced by 2 points. Okay? So edit your strength score and do like an override feature and take it down by 2 for me. And that ends her turn. Ziggy, it's your go with Linda saying on deck. You see Rox drop that appearance and turn into this drowned maiden. Lyndon saying, think about what you want to do.
What's the question?
What's up?
With my whip of warning, anybody within 30 feet of me can't be surprised except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical, along with they get advantages on their initiative roll.
Yep, it warns you of danger, but not necessarily of being frightened. You guys weren't surprised by the attack. But you had advantage on your initiative roll. Did you by any chance roll at advantage, like roll twice and take the higher number when you rolled for advantage? Okay, I got you. No worries. The next time we roll into combat, let's just remember that for you, okay?
Okay.
But from my
That's what I was confused
understanding,
about.
I got you. From my understanding, you have your long sword of life stealing in one hand and your whip of warning in the other, correct?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Just think about what you want to do. Ziggy, it's on you.
We're gonna zap a ray of frost on Corpse Walker A.
Okay, 18 hits. Roll for damage. 18 points of damage there, okay?
I don't think he's within 30 feet of me. Does it count? 27 feet?
Yeah.
Yay! Sanctuary!
Is that a bonus action?
Yep.
Okay.
Cast Sanctuary on Roland.
Gotcha. What does Sanctuary do? Are you concentrating on it?
It is not a concentration.
Okay.
Let's see. I ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must make a wisdom save throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell does protect the warded creature from AoEs, such as explosions like a fireball.
Okay,
If
gotcha.
the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, this spell ends. So you cannot attack her, Roland, so that she can't attack you.
Correct.
Otherwise, you lose.
Yep.
Got it.
Okay, gotcha. And they attack at disadvantage, correct? Attacks come at... No, sorry, but they need to make... Yeah, they made to make a save. Gotcha. So... Gotcha. So Ziggy runs over, freezing a section of Corpse Walker A. You see like that nasty mouth kind of get frozen over as his speed's now reduced a bit before a shivering shield kind of surrounds you, Roland. But you're still restrained by that hair. Ziggy, does that end your turn? Gotcha. Lyndon's saying, I need a charisma save to try to break out of being frightened here. I'm going to do another charisma save. Okay, so 4. So you're still frightened right now, Corpse Walker A, so you can't get closer, but you have any ranged attacks, you can go ahead and do that. Like your lightning breath, for instance.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. How close is everybody to me?
You do lightning breath. It is, yeah, no, it's just a 15-foot cone, so you're not gonna hit Ziggy with it, but Corpse Walker A is within range.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. All right, gotcha. So that's a DC 15 Dex save from Corpse Walker A. Gotcha. DC 15. He rolled a 4. Okay, and he takes 19 points of damage. Hell yeah. Okay. Any bonus actions?
No. No.
Okay. And I believe, yep, the breath weapon. So yes, you have 2 more attacks. You can attack twice with your light crossbow if you'd like.
Yeah, that'll
Okay.
work.
Gotcha. So go ahead and attack just at disadvantage because of that fear that's on you right now. So on D&D Beyond, you can right-click the plus 6, and then you're able to select disadvantage there. You got it?
On the which one?
Under light crossbow, under the hit DC with that plus 6, right-click on that, and you'll pull up another menu, and then you can roll at advantage or disadvantage or a flat roll. Right? I need you to click on disadvantage for me, and then make that roll.
Twice, right?
Yep. Yeah. So boom. So 12 misses, but you have 1 more attack out of your 3. Ah, dang, that one was a natural 22 on the good one, but you rolled a 6, right? So you all see Lyndon Sing's mouth light up and crackle with thunderous like energy before blasting forth and hitting Corpse A. You see bits of his flesh just kind of get thrown back and off before pulling out her light crossbow, taking aim, but kind of a little bit too afraid to hit him, just misses twice. That should end your turn, or do you want to do anything else?
That will end my turn.
Okay, gotcha. So we're at the top of the order here. Visceral, it is your go. You need a charisma save to break out of being frightened. And you are still frightened right now. But what do you do? Yep. Sen, I can't hear you if you're speaking.
I'm sorry, I muted for a second.
No worries.
I'm going to move down to the 5, 10, 15 feet, and I'm going to take aim at the drowned maiden.
Okay, I gotcha.
Right.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks.
28 for the first one.
28 hits.
Second one is a 29.
And a 29 definitely hits. Yeah, roll for damage on both. Good shits.
First hit is 11.
11.
Second hit is 11.
And then roll your
You want me to roll them together or separate?
no, your brand thing, yeah. Or your blood curse. Go ahead and roll both together.
All right.
So it should be just 2d8 there.
13.
13 all on
11,
Corpse
11,
Walker A.
13.
Perfect. Any bonus actions?
Oh, I didn't know. I shot at the drowned maiden.
Oh, you shot at the drowned maiden? Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So 11,
And,
11, 13, gotta heal that back up. And then the drowned maiden's AC, so all those would still hit, so it's 11, 11, and 13. Okay, gotcha.
And that'll end my turn.
Gotcha. So, so Visceral, you hit 2 arrows. You strike both in the head, but being an undead, these arrows kind of get lodged in her head before she pulls them out, pulling out some of her hair, leaving like an alopecia looking like patch right there. It's the Corpse Walker's turns, followed by Roland. You're on deck, right? So Corpse Walker A is going to run up to you, Ziggy, being the closest target. It's going to make 2 slam attacks against you. One's for 13, which misses, and the other one is a 8, which you should just dodge out of the way. It's like a little bit of necrotic spickle kind of comes right into your face as he spits at you. Corpse Walker B here is going to make a save. What's the DC save? For
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save 15. Oh shit, hold on, that's the wrong roll. So he fails. So you see this Corpse Walker try to attack once, but misses. He's gonna try to use a second attack, which is a 19 on his second one, which saves. So he's gonna try to hit you, Roland. He rolled a natural 20 on this one. All right, so Roland, you're going to take 13 points of bludgeoning plus 10 points of necrotic, so 23 points total as the first slam comes down, but that protective barrier kind of protects you before he reels it back and slams down again even harder. This one kind of breaking through some of that protection and slamming you in the chest.
I am going to use my reaction, cast Rebuke.
Okay, gotcha. Hellish Rebuke. What's the save?
I don't think there is one. I think it's just Dex 17.
Dex 17. Oop. And he fails. Go and roll damage.
All right.
Ruby, you're
36
after Roland.
damage.
God damn. Okay, 36 points. All right. So as that crit hits you, you say what back to this Corpse Walker as he's like,
Fuck you, bitch.
and with a fuck you, bitch, flames ignite from his feet, setting him alight. He screams out in pain as he is almost dead. Roland, it's your go with Ruby on deck. You're still restrained right now.
All right.
Now, you can still attack while restrained. It's just that you'll be at disadvantage with your attacks, or you can attempt to strike the hair using some of your attacks to break it, because it does have an AC as well as as HP.
All right. I am going to try attacking the hair.
Gotcha. So as you try to go and roll to attack, and as you do, that protection fades.
With Booming Blade.
Okay.
Or not booming blade, green flame blade.
Green flame blade, and it's at the point of where it does damage to the person you're hitting and the next target, right?
A creature within 5 feet that I choose.
Yep. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so this hitting the hair is at disadvantage, or
No. Yeah, at disadvantage. Who are you attacking?
the hair?
Oh, the hair. Gotcha. Go ahead and attack at disadvantage. AC is 15.
Fuck.
Ooh, so you just managed to miss. Okay. You can't guide us to hits.
Say what?
No.
Oh,
nothing.
guidance to hit?
Yeah,
Oh,
no, she
shit.
can't guide us to hits. So that's one of your attacks.
Well, it was a fucking cantrip, so
Yep. You have one more attack.
I thought that was only if I made weapon attacks.
No, you have 2 attacks per action. You just striked once. You still have another attack.
Okay. All right, then I guess I'll use green flame blade again.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Come on, something
Or
higher. Something higher. Nope.
Or rather, it wouldn't be green flame blade. It'd just be a regular glaive attack because you already kind of used it. It just missed, whatnot. But you'd roll a 13 on the second glaive attack trying to break out of this hair, which would still miss. No. So your glaive almost gets kind of like tangled up in this drowned maiden's hair.
And that's all I can do.
Gotcha. Ruby, it's your go. Drowned maidens on deck, followed by you, Ziggy.
Okay. Ruby's gonna get right about here-ish. Get on this side. And I'm going to cast Levitate on myself
Okay.
and get to right about here.
Gotcha. So that's your action. Gotcha.
Yeah. And then as bonus action, I'm going to hit myself, Ziggy, Looting Sang, Visceral, and Roland with the same Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay, gotcha. So the way you can't stack temporary hit points, okay?
I know.
So hold on.
I know.
No,
It's
no,
not for that. It's to get him out.
No, this is for the group. So if you already have 11, it just stays at 11. If you have less than 11, you can choose to replace it or keep whatever leftover you have. Okay? So, Ruby, that's action, bonus action. Is that it?
I think the only thing I can do now is cast a spell.
Nope, that's your action was already to cast Levitate, so that's it right there. That's your bonus action. You want to move more? Or
Yep.
That's it.
I'm gonna move right about here, still levitating off the ground, just so Roland has a good way to get out.
Okay, gotcha. So for movements here, you can use your reaction. Visceral, did you want to use your reaction to move? Without provoking
Going to,
opportunity
yes.
attacks? Okay, gotcha. Where are you going to move? Remember, you can't move closer to Corpse A. You can only move either to the side or back.
Is this moving closer technically?
That's moving closer.
So I was right here.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, gotcha. Ziggy, you could move. Ziggy. Gotcha. Not moving. I keep struggling with your name. Yeah, I'm just gonna say Luna. Is that okay, Senna? That's fine. Okay, gotcha. And Roland, you're restrained right now, so you can't move anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so that ends that turn. Drowned Maidens go. She is going to strike out at you, Ruby, with her hair, because it has like a 20 feet reach.
Sit right there and think about what you did.
This one's going to be a 12, which hits.
I would like to use.
Yeah, what's up?
Shit. I was gonna say I want to use a reaction for the Blood Curse of the Eyeless. When a creature within 30 feet of you makes an attack, you can use your reaction to roll 1d8 and subtract the result from the creature's attack roll.
Gotcha, but
I can choose this feature after the roll, but before the DM determines whether a hit, attack, or miss.
You moved though, right? With the Bardic Inspiration thing?
Yes.
So that was already...
That was...
So that used your reaction already. So you can't,
okay.
Can't do another reaction. Okay, so you, Ruby, are grappled by this hair as you take 17 points of slashing damage. Okay. And then Maiden's going to use her bonus action to pull you up to 15 feet towards her. And while you're grappled, she's going to lean in and give you a draining kiss as well. I need a DC 15 charisma saving throw from Ruby. That's a 10 as you take 7 points of psychic damage as these putrid lips locks with yours, and your strength is zapped by 6. So decrease your strength, do an override score, and drop it down by 6.
Okay.
With her, and that ends her turn. Ziggy, it's your go, followed by Luna on deck. Oh, did you guys break the headphones?
She took the padding thing off is all. And then there's something inside the headphone too. I have no idea. Anyway.
Oh, yeah, no, this thing is,
They can be put back on.
yeah, normally it's already like a click-on thing. Like,
Not all. That one's not a click on.
okay. Ah, fuck it, we'll figure it out later. Well, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on the corpse walker. I need a queen of 15.
Oh, what type of damage is it? Actually, hold on, what's the save?
Wisdom DC 15.
Wisdom DC 15 on who? Corpse Walker?
Yeah.
Okay, wisdom save, it's going to
And he's
save.
actually missing HP,
Yeah,
correct?
so he rolled a 5, so he fails.
Awesome. So that also turns it into D12s instead of D8s. So that is 25 necrotic damage.
Sweet. So as you're told the dead takes hold, it looks at you, and its tongue kind of up and down at you as it doesn't take any damage, as it's immune to necrotic.
Oh, damn. Well, that fucking sucks.
They are undead.
That's fair. Oh, damn it. Alright, I can't do anything else, though.
Okay, gotcha. Luna, it's your turn. Then we're at the top of the order with you on deck, Visceral. Go ahead and do another charisma save. Man, the rolls are not in your favor, okay? So you still can't move closer. As you're still frightened of this corpse walker, seeing it kind of shrug off that Toll the Dead from Ziggy. What do you do?
I'm gonna do Wrath of Thunder again.
Okay, let's rock it. That is a DC. Let's save DC 15, I believe. So it's saved this time. It's saved at as rolled as 16. It's gonna take half damage, and you're attacking A, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, you have 2 more attacks there.
I'm gonna do. With it coming up to Ziggy, how close is it to me?
What's up?
With it being closer to Ziggy now, how close is it to me?
Right now,
I haven't-
you know what? Let's just, I'll say you're right there. So you are within the 5 feet if you want to make your melee attacks against it. That's fine.
I want to use Whip of Warning against it.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and attack just at disadvantage. So 11 just misses. Okay, and you have 1 more attack.
We'll try one more time.
Yep, 21 hits. Roll for damage for me. Sweet. As you take 7 points of damage, and as that thunderous energy kind of comes up from your mouth, hitting Corpse Walker before you kind of slap its face with your whip, and as it kind of zips around its head, you kind of pull it back, ripping out its tongue. All right. As it is on its last legs here, it's definitely hurt. Does that end your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, gotcha. Visceral, it's your go with enemies on deck.
I'm still frightened, correct?
Yep, go ahead and do your save.
It's a 6.
It's a 6. You are still frightened.
Okay, so I'm going to aim at the hair that is holding Roland for my first attack, and holding the other one holding Ruby for my second.
Can you say that for me one more time? Sorry.
I'm gonna take my 2 arrows and aim one at the hair holding Ruby and one at the hair holding Roland.
Okay, perfect. Hell yeah, let's do it.
Actions.
So
First one
you're attacking
is
at
a.
disadvantage. Okay.
Why am I attacking at disadvantage towards her?
The source of your fear is within sight, so you have to attack at disadvantage. I don't think we did that the last time you attacked, but
Nope.
I remembered that this time. So yeah, so
That's
go
one.
ahead and roll one more
First
time.
one is a 19.
19 still hits. Is this one for Ruby or for?
That one's for
Roland?
Ruby.
Okay, gotcha. Roll for damage. And it has
Do
15.
this.
It has 15 HP.
10,
10.
and then do I get the radiant damage too?
Yes, you do.
So a D8.
You just need 5.
Come on. Big number, big number, big number.
3.
Fuck!
Sweet. So it hits the hair that's grappling Ruby. You see it kind of tear some of the strands, but there's like a couple that seemingly tried to like bring itself back together, kind of cinching down tighter, but it's almost, that hair grappling Ruby's almost gone. Where's your next attack?
You get the hedgehog.
I'm gonna swing at it at the Roland.
Okay, gotcha. Attack.
I
at
would just free
disadvantage.
Ruby. I would just free Ruby. You almost have it, dude. Free Ruby.
What do you do?
I'll free Ruby. Hang on, that wasn't at disadvantage.
It's okay. Just roll one more time.
If I can hit the right button, I just
you
changed
just
the
have,
page.
you
Hang
just
on.
have to roll higher than a 3.
Yeah, I just changed the page. Hang on a second. My collections, my
I gotcha.
characters.
Roland, you're on deck after these enemies. Think about what you want to do.
I want to kill him. That's what I want to fucking do.
You just got like fucking sloppy kissed by this dead
16.
girl. 16 hits. Roll for damage. No, actually, you know, it doesn't matter what you hit because the damage is going to be over anywho, right? So you,
I
Ruby,
should let him.
yeah, you Ruby, I know, right? You Ruby are now free of this hair.
I still have a bonus action.
Okay.
Action, bonus action.
Maybe it was Maybelline.
Actually, I'm just going to move the hell out of sight of this thing right here.
Okay,
Hopefully
gotcha.
that's out of sight.
Yeah, like that pillar right there is kind of like blocking view, so you're not as afraid right now. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Corpse Walker's turns here, and he is going to make 1 slam attack against you, Ziggy, and 1 slam attack against you, Luna. Okay, the first slam attack at you, Ziggy, is a 12, which misses, and 1 slam attack against you, Luna, is an 8. So the zombie just kind of swings at you, Ziggy. You dodge out of the way, swings at you, Luna, and you just duck. Corpse Walker B here is going to see that you're still restrained there, Roland. It's going to make another 2 attacks on you. Actually, no, it's going to try to grapple you further, actually. So we're going to do a tested check here. Either... oh, shit, you're still restrained, actually. Whoop. My D&D page just fucking dropped for a second. Okay, it's back up and running now. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Boop. Alright, so it's actually just going to make 2 slam attacks right there against you. The first one's going to miss for an 11. The second's going to hit for a 23. Yeah, 23 hits. As you roll...
Actually, I'm going to use my reaction.
What's your reaction?
Fuck, what is it called? Give me a second.
Is it shield?
Armor of Hexes.
Okay, well, what does that
No,
do?
Armor of Hexes. So if a target is cursed by my Hexblade's curse, which, you know, he is,
Yep.
then whenever I get attacked, I can use my reaction to roll a d6. On 4 or higher, the attack instead misses
you.
regardless of rolls.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll your d6.
Come on, Jesus, I need you with me tonight. Fuck! Why?
You. Right, so...
Why have you forsaken me?
So as you feel like you're going to kind of enact this new armor to protect yourself, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of necrotic damage. as the corpse walker begins to spit decaying flesh right on top of you. Roland, it's now your go.
Awesome.
You're still restrained by hair that looks very much intact. Ruby, you're on deck. Think about what you want to do.
Okay, so I am just going to, where was it? Hold monster. Away. One second. After this starts a turn. Crap, no, I can't do that with me standing right there. So,
Now, you can still attack, just at disadvantage. Corpse Walker B is on its last fucking legs right now. Drowned Maiden.
no,
is pretty
there was a spell I was gonna try, but then it would have attacked everyone in the area, and I'm not trying.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do Booming Blade on the hair.
Okay, gotcha. Go and roll to attack.
Or not Booming Blade, Green Flame Blade. So,
Alright, go ahead and attack. AC's 15 on the hair.
fuck yours!
Okay, gotcha. 26 hits. Roll for damage.
Okay.
And then where is the 2d8 plus, what is it? The 2d8 plus 5 going? Is that going onto the Drowned Maiden or the Corpse Walker?
Corpse Walker.
Corpse Walker? Okay, gotcha. So go ahead and...
But it is...
That's
7 plus 2d8
on the hair?
On the hair, and then another 2d8 plus 5 on the Corpse Walker.
Correct.
Plus the 4 from Hex.
Correct.
So let me go to the spells
7.
page now.
Yep. So go and roll go and roll 2d8 there to see if you hit 15. Sweet, hair is gone. You go and roll 2d8 plus 5 for the Corpse Walker.
So it's actually
So it's
11
16?
plus the 5 plus the 4.
Sweet, how do you do
So
it?
it's 20.
How do you do it?
I just burn the bitch. Burn them.
Sweet. And so you all see this green flame envelop the Corpse Walker right next to the Drowned Maiden as it fizzles into like that green cesspool of water and it disappears. It is now dead.
Alright, and I get how much back? Because of X? I think it's 16 health back.
Okay, perfect.
Alright, and do I still get to attack again, even though, I mean, because...
Yeah,
okay.
that was just
So-
only one of your 2 attacks.
Alright, then we'll use the regular glaive attack, since I can't do
Correct.
another cantrip again, on the maiden.
Roll to attack.
Does a 16 hit?
16 hits. Roll for damage. As you strike her with your glaive, she looks at you and he says,
I'll give you another kiss.
Fuck you, bitch!
all right, for 8 points
Promise.
of damage. Alright, does that end your turn?
Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay, gotcha. Ruby, it's your go with the maiden on deck.
Cool. First things first, fuck this bitch, I cast command.
Okay, what's the save?
17, wisdom.
17 wisdom. She fails. What's the command?
The command
Oh, shit,
is
I'm
for
sorry.
her to grovel. The target falls prone and it ends its turn.
Okay, gotcha. So she is now prone. Oh,
Bonus action, cause fuck it. I have it, so might as well use it. Tom is now inspired. You
Sweet.
get bardic inspiration, buddy. You add a D10 to whatever roll you choose to.
Ooh, I'm gonna fuck her up.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so I inspire Tom with my bonus action.
Gotcha. You moving or staying?
I'm gonna back the fuck up, cause fuck this bitch, or I'm gonna float the fuck away, cause fuck this bitch. She hurt me.
All right, gotcha. So Drowned Maiden, you see her just drop to the floor. She kind of forces her head up before looking at you, Ruby, and he says,
I'll get you, bitch.
I'd like to see you try, fucker.
as Ziggy, it's your go, as she cannot go, and then Luna, you're on deck.
As fuck she can't.
I don't like him. Maybe not.
10 misses.
I can't do anything else in my bag.
Okay, gotcha. Luna, it's your go with Sid on deck. You see this corpse walker in front of you. It is on its last legs here.
I'm gonna use my longsword of life stealing.
Gotcha.
I try to hit it.
Let's roll your save to see if you're able to break out of being frightened by this creature.
I give up on being broken out of flight.
11, you're almost there. All right, but you're still frightened. Go ahead and attack
Goodness,
at disadvantage as fear still kind of grips you as you're fighting this creature. Uh, 14 hits, meets it, beats it. Roll for damage. Sweet, and 11 points. And how do you do it? How do you kill this thing there, Senna?
I shakily grab my sword and swing it forward across its body.
Sweet. And as it hits its body, you cleave this creature in half. Like bits of intestines kind of spilling towards Ruby, who just narrowly manages to not get like hit by these rotting guts as Corpse Walker falls over dead.
Finally.
And you are no longer feared.
Yeah.
Yep, Sin is not feared as well.
And now,
So you still have all of your movement and 2 more attacks.
I'm gonna move up to
Yep, the drowned lady.
ground lady
Gotcha.
and use my breath of thunder on her.
Okay, hell yeah, let's do it. That is a what save? Ooh, actually, so because if it's a 15-foot cone, Roland would be in range of your thunder breath attack as well. Did you still want to cast it? Because he will have to make the save as well and still take some damage from the angle that you're at right now.
No, I'll just use my whip.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and attack at advantage, because she's prone right now. A 20 hits. Roll for damage.
Oh.
So 5 points of damage, and you still have 1 more attack.
I'm gonna use my longsword.
Gotcha. Attack at advantage because of the prone target.
That one seems to be the best roll.
18 hits. For 7 points of damage there, as you manage to kind of like stick your blade deep into her shoulder. She kind of lets out a scream before her hair kind of stands on ends a bit and kind of like does that little like creepy fucking moving thing. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Gotcha. Visceral, it's your go with Roland on deck. The drowned maiden is still prone right now.
Question: if it says at will, that means I can use it as a bonus action, right?
No, it's still an action. It just means you don't. It's like a cantrip basically. It just doesn't cost you like a spell slot or something.
Oh well, never mind then. So I'm gonna pump 2 arrows into her.
Gotcha. So you're attacking a prone target at range. So you are attacking at disadvantage.
Oh, at disadvantage.
Because you're attacking a prone target with a ranged attack right now.
Dirty 20 for the first one.
So it's still be
No,
that
for the
16.
first one.
Yeah, no, that 16 would still hit.
And then disadvantage for the second one.
Yep.
Is
A 19
why couldn't
would-
my net
It
20?
would still hit. Go ahead and roll for damage on both of those. As 2 arrows sinks into that same wound that you see Luna kind of ripping her longsword out of. So one's for 10, for 20 total. Gotcha. And she has now become bloodied, plus the 10 from the radiant. Gotcha. Right. So those 2 arrows, you see visceral that this creature's on definitely has been hurt very hard.
I think I've been doing this wrong
What?
for the undead. Because I already get 1d8 from the damage type chosen, and then I should get another d8 if they're undead.
Yes, I believe so. Right from the radiant damage. It's which
Yes.
which
So I took the Crimson Rite of Dawn.
Crimson Rite of Dawn. All right, let me.
So my
look at
regular
your
Crimson
features.
Rite, is when your Rite is active, attacks made with this weapon are magical, dealing an additional d8. And then I chose the Rite of Dawn on top of that, and it says
Correct,
when you
correct.
hit an undead target.
You do deal another d8. So go ahead and roll one more d8 here, and then let's just remember that for next time.
Wouldn't it be 2 for both attacks?
Yes. For each of the attacks, correct.
11.
11. Okay. So doing even more damage than what you originally thought as she is approaching her last legs.
Oh.
Gotcha. Roland, your go. Ruby, you're on deck.
The inspiration, does the D10 go towards the attack hit or towards the damage?
It's to the attack. It should be only
Yeah.
towards the attack.
All right.
Yeah.
Then if that's the case, then how long does it last?
For a while. Just go ahead and make
For
your
a while,
attack.
Bardic Inspiration lasts a minute.
For a minute? Okay.
Yeah,
Then-
well, longer than a minute, but it's a hot minute.
Okay. Then will go ahead and use it and attacking with Green Flame Blade.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll to attack at advantage at a prone target, and Bardic Inspiration lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's a hot minute.
All right.
Yep, 21 hits. Roll for damage.
So it's going to be 14.
That's 14 plus the 2d8.
All right. And then I'm going to attack again with the regular glaive attack.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and same thing at advantage. Oh, 12 misses.
Fuck. And then that'll be the... Wait, hold on a second. Did I roll that at advantage?
You did not.
Okay, let me... Okay, 20.
20 hits. Roll for damage on that one.
That's going to be 13 damage.
13, and she locks eyes with you as you come down with your glaive, and how do you do it?
Straight through the face.
So, like, she kind of puckers her lip, and you cleave through her head, kind of like slicing it right in half, like leaving like the tongue exposed before the body just slumps over into the water.
Sweet.
Well, and that was eventful.
Ruby, how long does this temporary HP last?
A
Yeah,
long time.
Yeah,
as
let's
long
just
as
say
there.
it lasts until it goes away. That's fine.
I think yeah, it doesn't say what time it ends at all. So you just kind of have 11. You just kind of have 11 temporary HP.
So these undead corpses are kind of floating with their bits inside this water. There's another hallway that continues down this half-buried chamber, and you still recall the passage that you cleared down towards the south. What does the party do?
Ruby's gonna just float down here,
Okay,
And-
gotcha.
place herself right here, just so she didn't get wet.
Gotcha. So you all see Ruby begin to make her way down. What does everybody else do as I erase this?
See if the drowned maiden have any loot.
Gotcha. On you rifle through like these pockets, but you find nothing of interest.
Fuck. Okay.
I'm gonna follow Ruby out of the water.
Gotcha. You follow Ruby out of the water. Roland follows.
Yep.
Ziggy doesn't want to get stuck, and Ziggy also doesn't want to drown. Help, please.
She is pretty sure it is about 3 feet through 3 feet of water.
Ruby's gonna float back, levitating, and cast telekinesis just to bring Ziggy with her.
Okay. And telekinesis can be cast at will because of the ring.
The ring, yes,
Or does it have a
yes.
certain amount of charges to it?
If I'm not mistaken, let me double check it. I believe it's just at will.
Yep, nope, it is at will. Awesome.
I would
And
like to invest.
as long as the creature's willing, I can pick them up.
Okay, gotcha.
He is very willing. Thank you, Ruby.
You're welcome. You're welcome, ma'am, as I bow to you.
Okay, gotcha. And Visceral, you see everybody kind of leaving you. What do you do?
Before we go too far, I want to investigate them and see if there's any like origin for like maybe they were the ones that killed Delvin.
Gotcha. So as you investigate these creatures, you can definitely tell that they were created or crafted from very powerful magic, but that's all you're able to essentially pick up. But there's no other obvious clues on their bodies. As the rest of you enter this cinerary rotunda, right? And so in this area here, there's glossy urns with cinerary boxes that line the walls of this vaulted rotunda. Drifting in the center of this room above a drain is a ghostly, transparent humanoid figure. The figure is clad in plate armor, and where a head should be, there's like a instead of featureless expression. This ghost turns to all of you as you enter this rotunda, and she says,
"Who am I? Who are you?"
Hi, I'm Visceral. Nice to meet you, pretty lady.
I just
Ruby's
heard
gonna like point like she's missing something.
I know she doesn't mean she's not pretty on the inside.
Just saying. Really gotta keep your head on your shoulders.
Thank you.
Maybe she
God.
maybe she can take it off.
My memory doesn't serve me. Well, how did I get here? Who am I? Do you know who I am? You know your name. Do you know mine?
Yes? Question mark?
You can be whatever you want to be named if you've forgotten.
Please, would you be able to help find my name? I don't know how I got here. I don't remember anything. Well, perhaps I can be a help to you if you help me. Perhaps finding my name might rekindle my memory.
Can I investigate her and like the surroundings?
sure, certainly. Go and roll a perception check. What's everybody else doing? As you see Visceral
Can I-
kind of start scanning the surrounding. Keep going. Senna?
I wanted to see if I could investigate around us to see if there's any hints of
Gotcha.
her past.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll an investigation check in this immediate vicinity there for me. All right, got 14 for Visceral. Roland, Ziggy, Ruby, what are you guys doing?
Detect magic.
Okay, detect magic from Roland. Gotcha. 12 for you, Luna. Ziggy, what are you doing?
I have a Sage feature called Researcher,
Okay, what does that do?
and I'm curious if it will help me learn the information regarding her.
Oh, let me just read it real fast. Oh, it's like your background?
Yeah, when I learn or try to recall a piece of lore, if I don't know the information, I often know where to find it.
Got you.
Your DM might roll that the knowledge you seek is secreted away, so if you have to really work for it, I get it.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll.
I also have a question.
Go and roll a history check at advantage. Save your question for just a quick second here. As I'm going to our
30-20.
dirty 20. All right, perfect. So kind of going down from the top down here with you, Visceral, kind of, and you, Luna, scanning the immediate area, right? You both kind of scan the walls, and as you kind of see you, Visceral, are looking at like the north and the west wall, you, Luna, on the east and the south wall. You guys see like murals of knights, essentially. Some on horseback, some human, some elf, some elven, right? And the whole group obviously sees like one path going north to like another burial chamber, and another one towards the south, another burial chamber. You, Ziggy, as you're scanning the walls and picking up from hints and things that Visceral and Luna are kind of pointing out, you know that if this is probably a burial tomb of probably like a famous knight family, and that there's typically people are buried with either their loved ones or somebody very important to them, based off of what you know of knights in the Never Ember like region. Okay.
So Ziggy thinks that her name is probably going to be found in one of these rooms, maybe? Yes? Maybe.
He's gonna come in here. Look for a name.
Okay, gotcha. So Ziggy goes to the north one. Ruby, are you going towards the south one?
Sure am.
Okay,
I was
sweet.
gonna come down here and investigate anyway.
Gotcha. Luna, which way are you going?
I was gonna go to the south one.
Okay, go ahead and go to the south one. And Visceral, which way are you going?
I'm gonna stay right here and
Okay.
try to see if I can like maybe investigate the pictures to see if she is possibly on them.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll another investigation check. You, Roland, as you cast Detect Magic, it's within 30 feet, right?
Yes.
So you feel an obvious, like abjuration magic coming from the ghost itself, but otherwise nothing else in the immediate surrounding there. Which way do you go?
I am actually going to pull out the eye and see if it points to anywhere new.
It points south.
So south I go.
Oh.
Okay.
Would this be at an advantage since it's revolving around the undead?
Yes. Yes, it certainly would. Go ahead and roll an investigation. So, Ziggy, you first, as you enter this tomb, the smell of old parchment fills this tomb. Bookshelves carrying various tombs and scholarly implements stand against the walls. At the center is a stone, gold-painted sarcophagus, the sides of which bear a beautiful relief carving of two humanoid women exploring a forest together. Visceral, I'll come back to you in just a second with that 26, and then the guys at the south, I'll come back to you guys as you're investigating that area. What do you do, Ziggy?
I'm searching for a type of nameplate or anything identifying of who might be buried in here.
Go and roll an investigation at advantage for me because of your background. A 17. Okay. So as you, Ziggy, get a closer look at some of these reliefs, you find that the image of the two humanoids, one is of an elf and the other is of a female, and the way that the armor's carved, it looks almost exactly like the plated armor of the ghost that you just met. And you find, kind of like in a nook, a locket, like a golden locket that you managed to find in your investigation.
No nameplate, and then I'm gonna take the locket.
Okay, yep, correct. So no names on like the sarcophagus, it's just images, but you take the locket. All right. Transitioning over to the center here and then down towards the south. So you, Visceral, as you continue to study, like this ghost here, and like the surrounding walls, what you can pick up, is that the way that the walls are depicting that this is a very knightly individual. You can't probably understand why it's probably cursed to be a ghost. But you definitely have an inherent understanding that this person is not evil and was not evil. Okay?
Alright, I'm gonna just look at her and be like, you must have done something good to be buried here. For now, if you can, travel with us and we'll figure out who you are.
Well, first I must figure out who I am. How can I do anything if I don't even know who I am? But your friends are helping, and I am sincerely grateful for that. You guys in the south there,
as you enter like this other tomb, it's like a stone gold-plated sarcophagus rests in the center of this tomb. The sides of the sarcophagus bear a relief depicting two women gazing lovingly over a field and a city, and the lid is faintly distinguishable family crest carved into it. Old weapons and decorated armor line the walls of this room. I'd like Ruby and Luna to roll investigation checks for me. Yeah, both you guys roll investigations. 10 for Luna, 16 for Ruby, both combined. Okay, so as you, Ruby, and Luna begin to investigate this area, as you hear the footsteps of Roland coming from behind you, you, Ruby, manage to find... You take a look at this family crest, and engraved on the lid of the sarcophagus is a coat of arms depicting a blunted 6-point crown. Okay? I need you to do a history check at advantage for me here.
All right. You said history, right?
Mm-hmm. A history check. And you, Luna, as you
That's a nat 20.
Nat 20, perfect. And you, Luna, as you kind of look at the image of the female and the way that the armor, like the armor plating, is like kind of situated, you know that this is an exact match. Even like the way that her flowing hair is depicted, that you pick up this might be the actual ghost sarcophagus here. Right, the ghost sarcophagus. You, Ruby, as you take a look at that 6-pointed crown, understand that this is the crest of the Hallwinter family.
Hallwinter? Okay.
Hallwinter family, which whose lineage produced like renowned knights throughout the Sword Coast. You also managed to find tucked into like a secret passage there with that investigation check, a shield that has that same crest kind of imprinted on the front.
Gotcha. So it's the same crest on the armors and stuff in here?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. So Hallwinter is the last name for the family, but we don't have the first name.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys do as you're all kind of coalescing together?
I'm gonna let Luna know what I remembered, that who this falls under, and I'll as Roland's walking up, I'll relay that information so he doesn't have to waste his time walking downstairs, so he can go see if she remembers something like that.
Oh, and what you guys, and Luna, as you're kind of like surveying the area, what you also find is that there's like a weird looking door on the end of this chamber that looks like it could be a secret door or a secret passage.
I'm gonna go see if I can open it.
Okay, gotcha. So as you poke your head in there, as everybody else kind of regroups around that rotunda, you, Ruby, get the instinctual feeling that this goes into that area that Ziggy was about to enter before it kind of collapsed in on her. You kind of see a fork in the road with an area that goes south, but you can't see past that. Okay, so Roland, Visceral, Ziggy, Ruby, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna go back and ask about the family name, if it brings anything up.
Hallwinter. Hallwinter. Perhaps I was a Hallwinter. But my memories... My name... What is it?
Ziggy, you walk up to them with that locket in hand.
I want to open it and see if it has her name in it.
Go ahead and either do an athletics check or dexterity sleight of hand check for me to see if you can either pry it open or try to kind of slide it open.
Can I assist with the athletics check?
You sure
All
can.
right, never mind. Slide it.
Go ahead and roll one more sleight of hand check for me. As you kind of struggle to kind of get this locket open. A 9. So on a 9, you manage to kind of like scoot one of your nails underneath before you hear a pop, right? And inside it is a small portrait of the same human woman that you found depicted on the sarcophagus just north of you. Next to which is the inscription, "My dearest Chanel."
Okay, and you said that matches the portrait in that room.
Correct.
So this isn't
The picture of the human woman.
Ghosts have elf ears or human ears?
Human ears. Human ears. But it's like a featureless face.
This isn't adding up. I'm confused.
Just know that the name that you picked up was Chanel.
I got that much, but
Okay. Ruby, you enter in, you see confusion on Ziggy's face.
I'm going to walk over to Ziggy and be like, well, what'd you find, ma'am? As I peek over her
Does
shoulder.
the name Chanel mean anything to you?
Oh, not to me.
I was asking the ghost.
Oh. as Ruby looks at the ghost.
Okay. And as you say Chanel, the ghost turns to you. Says,
Chanel. Perhaps my name was Chanel.
and as you kind of look at the featureless expression, it looks like the ghost can't put two and two together. She said previously, like, perhaps she was a Hall Winter, perhaps she was Chanel, but the ghost itself can't put two and two together. What do you guys do?
Chanel Hall?
Yeah, your
And
full name
as
is
you-
Chanel Hallwinter.
And as you say Chanel Hall Winter, you see that featureless expression go away. As you see eyes, a nose, a mouth. Her eyes kind of open up and go wide as if kind of filled with knowledge as she manages to regain her memory. Right? As she turns to you all, with a thankful smile on her face, as she says,
I remember who I am. I am Chanel Hallwinter, Knights of the Sword Coast. How may I be of service to you, adventurers?
Ruby's gonna give Ziggy a high five, like, yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
you guys can ask questions, see what she knows. It's all up to you guys.
How
Luna.
how does the rest of this area look?
2 seconds, and I will answer that question as you ask Chanel that. Luna, what are you doing all the way down there as you're kind of still peeking? And can you kind of hear a little bit of celebration going on behind you?
I'm curious to see what's going on behind me, so I'm gonna go back to the opening where they are.
Okay, sweet. And as you go back, that featureless ghost now has a beautiful appearing face. As you hear Ruby ask the question of what's going on here, and Chanel locks eyes with you, Ruby, as she says,
Wait.
There's weird things happening down here. I know that for whatever reason, a cult has taken root within these catacombs.
Do you know what kind of cult?
Are they friendly?
Definitely not friendly if she's coming back.
While a small group of humanoids descended into the catacombs several months ago, whispering about strange rituals and secrets. I reckon they're definitely not friendly.
So they need hugs, is what I heard.
Yeah. Ruby's just gonna ponder and go, do you know which direction they went, Miss Chanel?
Oh, I know that they are concentrated towards the south, but be warned. In the next room over,
as she points to the room to the to the west. As she points to the room to the west,
I know that zombies infest that room to the west of us there. Be careful. It has a shrine dedicated to the god Ugma. Perhaps it was desecrated, and that's what caused these undead to take root inside that room there. I also saw a human dressed in the same robes as these cult members, but he was being chased.
Oh, kind of like the. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna ask if the one that was being chased had red hair.
Yes, he did. It was interesting, because as blood flowed from his back, his red hair was slowly turning gray. It was quite strange, but rememberable.
Must have been
I have
golden.
I have a question. How did you lose your memory?
There's wicked things down here. Perhaps an evil mage of some type interfered. I fear that I've been here for quite some time. I would love nothing better than to move on so I can reunite with my love.
You said she was here by curse, correct?
I wouldn't say that something's wrong with her. She doesn't know how she actually got here.
Gotcha. So, okay, I kind of am putting two and two together. I'm thinking, guys, we either go south and fight the main problem, or we go east and we take the long way round.
Hear me out. I'm down to
Monday.
shoot some zombies.
There might be surprises waiting around every corner. You never know. What do you guys do as you all get together as you seemingly picked up the majority of information that Chanel Hallwinter probably has of both the catacomb invaders, that Devlin definitely ran through this way looking to escape wounded, and that a zombie infestation is to the immediate west of you.
Ziggy would
And
like to use her wand of fireball.
I want to
I mean,
explore the on the east side where it splits off. I want to explore over there.
Okay.
yeah, I'm with Luna on this one because she said that the main cult area is to the south. Miss Hallwinter did, as Ruby expects. Miss Hallwinter.
yes, but she also said something about a shrine being desecrated, and that could be why she's here also.
Yes.
But
But if
you're
we
a
get rid
blood
of the
hunter,
main
right?
problem,
Go
we
ahead
can
and
fix
roll a
the main
history
problem.
Yes.
check at advantage.
Okay, 1 second. Do history. Right click, advantage roll.
Ooh.
Okay, gotcha. So, you, Visceral, know that, the god Ugma that she mentioned is the god of, like, invention and knowledge. Invention and knowledge is definitely two prized traits for knights. More specifically, knowledge. Okay? So you might have been on the right track of clearing the desecrated, shrine, might be able to, free Chanel from the curse binding her to this tomb.
And that is to our east, just direct east.
West.
Or west.
It's west.
But they are catacombs. Catacombs do connect in mysterious ways. You might even come in from behind. You never know. Just have to explore. What do you guys do?
Giggity.
I still want to explore to the east, find a back way, or because our main thing of what we were hired for was to find where the main cult is, not about desecration.
What if it's part of the cult, though?
Yeah,
You
and
may as
then
well clear it
also
out entirely.
we also have a friend in need. She said she would be willing to help us if we help her. Who knows what we can get from her? Or the god
Oh,
that
actually,
we are
shit.
going to save the shrine from.
Actually, one thing that she does actually bestow upon you for helping her is a spell scroll of protection from evil and good. So she offers one spell scroll of that. Who's the spellcasters here between Ziggy and Ruby and whatnot? Which one of you guys? Which one of you guys are going to take this spell scroll of protection from evil and good?
I don't
I
care.
mean, I'm
either way
a
it
cleric,
goes.
so
Yeah,
I'm a bard.
yeah, it's more cleric oriented. So just mark
Yeah,
just mark
go
that
ahead.
down in your notes that you have scroll of protection for evil or good, and basically it protects you from fiends, fey, undead attacks. Have disadvantage on that particular person, but you'll be concentrating on that spell while it's going on. You can cast it on somebody else, a person that you touch. All right. You guys also, the shield that you found in her tomb is blessed to a +1 shield. So is anybody here even wearing a shield right now or wants to wear a shield? No?
Not it.
You
If
can
no
wear a
one else
shield?
takes it, I'll take it.
So it's either between Ziggy and Visceral right now. It's a +1 shield.
you're more frontline, right?
Yeah, and it will add 1 to my AC.
Yeah, so you should take that. I built more backline healer.
Okay, gotcha. So just go ahead and find shield +1 in the inventory thing and then add it to your inventory. But which way are you guys deciding to go? We're not going to split the party because it's too much work for me.
I say west.
So I got one.
I say west.
I got
I'm with
one
the
west,
group.
2 west. No, you need to make a decision here. So
I'm
we
with
got.
group west.
I've got Luna wants to go east. I got 2 going west.
I
Ruby?
kind of feel like East would also be good.
Okay, I got 2 going east, 2 going west. Ruby, you're the tiebreaker. Which way is the group going?
I've already said west.
You already said west? Okay, gotcha. So the group's going to make their way west, but we are going to take a 10-minute break. So rest your brains and whatnot. Take a 10-minute break because we've already been playing for 2 more hours. We probably got just like another 2 hours, and then we'll complete the entire one shot by then. Okay?
Cool.
But yeah, everybody take a 10-minute break. Legitimately, go grab some food, go drink some water. Don't think
We
about
consider that a
D&D.
short rest as well.
If you guys want to take a
What
short
is
rest right
water?
now, you totally can.
Sweet.
Who is going to take their short rest?
I will.
Ruby
You
is.
will?
I will.
Okay, gotcha. So for the people that need a little bit of help on taking the short rest button at the top of the page, right? Once you click that, you click the number of hit dice that you want to use. Remember, you're only going to roll your hit dice once. So choose X many amount of dice that you want to roll. That'll pull up with a rollable thing. You hit that roll, it'll add automatically to your HP, and then you click take short rest twice, and that'll lock in those spent hit dice. Okay.
God dang that.
So-
It's doing it again like it did fucking yesterday. Or Thursday. It won't let me take a short rest.
Stream your screen for me. Let me see what you're doing there. Okay. But yeah, everybody else, like, go browse Facebook, go scroll on Reels, distract your minds from D&D. Don't think on it. Rest your brains. Let me watch your stream for a second here. Okay. So go and click on 2 more. Do you see that? No. So now click on the rollable dice, dude. No.
Dude, that's what it kept fucking doing. That's what
Yeah.
it keeps fucking doing. It's just
Yeah,
stupid.
click on it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See
we just
right
click
there?
on the dice.
Yeah, click on the rollable dice,
That's what
and then
fucking
it
doing.
adds the HP. Now click take short rest twice, and that'll save it. There you go.
Yeah, that's what it was fucking doing. It was just being stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I have to click on
How
the
long are we
roll
taking?
button. What the fuck?
Just a 10-minuter. We'll come back
I'll
at
be right back.
at 10 past.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Cinna. I don't think you took any damage there. Well, but I think
I was
you're.
trying to reset something.
I gotcha.
So I took
Um,
a short rest. And I clicked that, and I just wanted to know how to do it, man. That's what I
Okay.
was meant to do.
All right, no worries. I gotcha. Just be sure to on your breath weapon attack there that you used. Be sure to click the number of times that you used it. Okay, because I think we used it 3 times.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So it'll just keep track since it has a limited amount of use. And remember, you still have action surge there as another thing you can do, and that'll give you another action, potentially attack 3 more times, and that one recharges on a short rest versus a long rest. So next intense
Which one
combat, think about it.
Which one does?
You do for your action surge ability for being a fighter. And that's just a special. So you can use it kind of at any time, and you'll be able to get another action. So if you wanted to attack another 3 times after you just finish completing 3 attacks, you can because of the action surge.
Okay.
What's up? What's the question about the
Well,
channel
no.
affinity?
I thought it was a proper spell, but it's not.
What are you trying to do? The turn undead stuff?
I was trying to. I thought it was a spell. That's all. Like I literally just thought it was a spell. I didn't realize it was my channel affinity.
In what particular?
Because if they fail their save and if I turn them,
Mm-hmm.
they instantly die.
If they're below a certain CR, the turn undead, right?
CR 2 or lower.
Yeah, CR 2 or lower.
What is CR?
Challenge rating.
Ah.
But rest your brain.
No. I want to
Rest
figure
your-
out how this works.
Ow.
I plan on using it.
How are you guys doing so far?
Good.
Good. How are you guys enjoying yourself so far? Yeah.
That is way too close to that. Move that candle or move that.
Oh, yeah. You're
It
right.
is felt. It is flammable.
Yeah, you're right.
Crazy? Trying to burn the house down?
No, I can. This. I love this scent though, man. It smells
Is
so
that Elven
good.
City?
Yeah, Elven City.
It's nice.
It is. What? Oh,
So
you
that I
gotta
can
have
see
a.
their HP in real time and see who actually
Oh,
gets
you
the
just
kill.
have everybody else pulled up and stuff like that.
Yep.
That's funny.
Well, back.
Okay, cool.
What's up?
Sen, hope you're enjoying yourself, Sen, as we continue to take this break. I don't know, anything super crazy? Any random questions?
What
Yeah,
is the
I
square root
agree.
of 69?
It's a good
8
question.
something.
I don't know.
It's
No,
8
I mean
something.
no. The square root of 64 is 8, and the 9 is 81. So it is like a decimal number.
I was joking. It's part of a song, Rashad.
Oh,
It's a, I think it's a Drake song. He's like the square root of 69 is 8 something.
that's stupid, but
I mean, he made it. He's famous, so blame the people who made him famous.
Blame the people that made him famous. Yeah, I hear you. Actually, drink a little water myself here. Actually, I'm gonna do a little reading ahead. Actually, just by a little bit.
You're not allowed to read ahead. That's illegal.
Well, I can read ahead. I'm gotta make sure that we're getting fancy. Good job, you guys. Also with the freaking figuring out the ghost name there. Freaking Janai's brain almost exploded.
I thought.
Well, because you said her tomb was the other one. So I didn't understand why a freaking locket would be in the opposite tomb.
Because it showed an elf and a human.
I get it now. But in the moment, I didn't fucking get it. I get it that now the elf had the locket, not she had the locket. So
And it
my
said,
brain is
"My
very
dearest Chanel." Would you have your
Actually-
own locket that says "My dearest Chanel" in your own tomb?
My brain didn't fucking get it. Okay.
I know. That's
Don't
why.
bully me.
That's why I said
I'm a clown.
like you guys walk up on Ziggy with an obvious
Also-
confused face.
Also,
Yeah.
she had elf ears. She didn't have human ears, so she was the elf.
No. The ghost had the human ears.
My bad.
Yeah, no worries. I did say that, but you did pick up on that. Good job, though. I thought it was pretty obvious.
My brain was fucking.
I know,
was
love.
not grasp.
It's okay.
God,
like-
some of us ADHD and our brains just work completely different.
It's okay. I love you guys. You guys are doing great, by the way. You guys did a very good job uncovering that secret, and good job on that fight and working together as a group. Is everybody back? We're going to reconvene, and you guys ready to reconvene?
If everybody's back, yeah.
Never.
Okay.
We're never.
I don't think Angel's back.
Angel. Hey, Alex, for Felix, Fee, Fi, for Malix. No, he's not back. Okay, well, once Angel gets back, we'll kick this stuff off. You guys like the creepy music?
The only thing creepy here is me.
Ooh.
I don't know why the music doesn't really play through my speakers. I don't
it's
hear
not?
it.
No,
You have to make sure it's not muted.
Yeah, make sure it's not muted, and see if you can
It's
turn
just
if you can turn it up a little bit, maybe. Turn up the stream on the Discord, because sometimes it's situated with the volume bar being down.
No, that's all the way up. It's just how my speakers are. You can ask Jenna.
Ah,
Like
okay,
once in a while,
I gotcha.
all my speakers will go out, and I can hear her. She can't hear me, or vice versa.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you still want to listen to some type of like tunes, well, because like it completely enhances the experience there. If you YouTube Bardify, that's where I'm finding all this music here. So you can look up Catacomb Bardify and be able to pull up the same sound that's happening now. And then same thing for the fight music. You can just do a quick search to pull it up. Same for you, Tom, since you're on Discord through your PlayStation there.
Ziggy is preparing her channel undead thingy.
Okay.
Hoping that there's undead in the next room.
Okay. Gotcha. I'll actually just unveil that whole section there.
Hell.
Angel, just waiting on you.
See, we should have went east. Already seen we had better. That's the first thing I'm gonna say when we're back. And we
It was Cinna because I just unveiled the rest of the area. Janai stepped away. And she's just like, I knew we should have went east.
It's fine.
But we could have still wound up there.
yes, but we
shit,
might
come
have gotten advantage.
It's not that bad.
Oh, it's okay.
All we have to do is not die.
I think you guys will be fine. Hold on, I gotta pull up the red encounter too. So did you finish adding the shield +1 to your
Yes,
your
I added
stuff?
it to my equipment.
Okay, just make sure you click on the equip thing so it changes your AC there. Okay.
It is equipped. I forgot I could fly.
Uh-oh. Well, I mean, it's only like a 20 foot or so like ceiling, so it's not too crazy.
I can still get out of the fucking zombies' way.
All right, I'm back like a heart attack.
Okay, cool. All right, so we are
Sounds
going
painful.
to resume.
I'm
Oh shit.
so sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You are fine. Let me just redo this for a second.
How
Into
the
Eldritch
fuck
Eye.
is that?
You good? Okay, so as Ziggy kind of takes the lead here, as you guys approach this this crypt, right? This and what was once like a serene crypt now lies in ruin. You see two chipped stone pillars braced against a vaulted ceiling. Tombs are cracked open and reanimated corpses prowl this room. At the center of the room's back wall is a dirtied and desecrated shrine bearing the image of a blank scroll. Ziggy, as you're kind of paying attention here, the zombies are like not perceptive at all to what the hell's going on. You just see them shambling around, not paying attention to the immediate vicinity at all.
Cool. Can I, Yep, I'm gonna do just that.
Okay, let me.
I'm gonna run up right here and turn undead.
Okay, gotcha. So you all see Ziggy sprint in towards the center of all of these zombies. What do you, Visceral, what do you do?
I'm running in behind her with an arrow knocked, ready to shoot.
Sweet. Arrows knocked. Luna, what do you do? As you see, you're trailing right behind Visceral.
I'm just gonna keep an eye out for try to get a feeling of how many zombies are in there.
Gotcha. So with your passive perception, you pick up there's probably about 8 zombies in there as you kind of like peek the corner a little bit. Kind of as you like tighten your hand on your sword and your whip. Ruby, what do you do? I'm going to have everybody roll for initiative here in a second. Ziggy, your first action is going to be kind of casting that Channel Divinity Turn Undead there, okay? And then we'll roll into the initiative order. But anything specific that you'd like to do, Ruby?
I want to go ahead and ready my fairy fire.
Okay, gotcha. So I'll let you use this almost at the same time as Ziggy is about to cast Turn Undead here, right? So that this will be like your first action through like that first round there, okay? And then when it comes back on your turn, it'll be your bonus action. Roland, how about you? You're kind of trailing behind everybody.
Oh shit.
Like ketchup, not mustard.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something with my internet real quick because that just like I'm having issues with it. But
Okay.
I guess I'll prepare a Eldritch Blast.
Okay, gotcha. So everybody roll for initiative. Okay.
Senna at advantage.
Yep, Senna at advantage.
Do you want me to reroll mine?
Yeah. Do I need to reroll?
What? No, you're fine, Sen, with the 27.
Senna, that was a save. You need to right click on your initiative and hit advantage.
So Ruby rolled a 9, roll into 16. Ziggy a 4. And Luna
Got it.
an 18. Sweet. Okay, so I gotta just change up some HPs here. And they're just gonna make a one group save here. So if it's either a pass or a fail for all of them, it's either gonna fear them all or not fear them all, but turn them all or not.
I hope they turn.
Yeah, I hope they turn too, because it's gonna be fucking cool as hell. Okay. So the order's gonna be Visceral, then Luna, then Roland, enemies, then Ruby, then Ziggy. All right, but for your first action of this round here, as we turn on some combat music here, is you all see Ziggy rush out there, grabbing her holy symbol, and in a blaze of blinding light cast Turn Undead with her Channel Divinity. What's the save?
Wisdom 15.
Wisdom 15.
Can I cast guidance on myself too?
No, it doesn't work like that. And they all rolled an 8, right? So Turn Undead, they have to move away from you. Let me just read it for a second. Ziggy, there you are. So as an action, she presents her holy symbol, unchanneling a prayer. Each undead that can see or hear within 30 feet must make a wisdom save. If the creature fails, its turn for 1 minute or until it takes damage. A turn creature must spend its turn trying to move away as far as it can. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It can't take reactions. For its action, it can use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. Okay, gotcha. So I'm going to say all of these zombies here are now turned. So they all, once Ziggy kind of like comes in, they all look slack-jawed before that blinding light. They all, as they all turn and face away. You, Ruby, run over and cast Fairy Fire in the center of them, I imagine. I'm trying to get as many of them there.
I'm gonna go for the ones further in the back, like so the ones further away.
Yeah, Fairy Fire is a 20-foot cube. Okay, so
yeah,
so
it's gonna
these,
hit
like
it's
these
gonna
four
hit
down
these
here.
4 back here. Yeah, the 4 at the bottom, the ones that
Okay.
I've measured out right now.
Gotcha. So it's a dex save of 17. They're going to roll. They don't have shit on their decks either. Ooh, they rolled a 16 too as a group. So all of these guys are now affected by Fairy Fire as well. So attacks on them will have advantage. Okay. Attacks
Sure
on
will.
these guys here will have advantage. Top of the order with Visceral. What's up?
I'll take it they're all above CR2.
Yes, they are. Visceral, it's your go with Luna on deck.
I'm gonna run over here and shoot at Greater Zombie E
Okay,
with
gotcha.
both of my attacks. Sorry,
are you
I
want to
switched.
use a bonus action to do another
Yes.
Gotcha. So go ahead and roll
Yes.
your d6 of damage to yourself. And then remember the
Six.
extra d8 on all of your attacks on top of the 1d8.
So I take.
Yeah,
I
so you
minus
take 3 points.
damage.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll both your attacks, please.
First one is a 25
25 hits.
and a
Oh,
31.
You're attacking at advantage. So go ahead and roll again twice to see if you hit a natural 20 on either of those strikes.
nat 20.
Nice. Okay, sick.
Okay.
And then a 19. Okay, so go ahead and roll your double damage dice there for that first hit.
Right click to do a crit.
Yeah, if
Yep.
it's not already there. Okay, so that's 22
plus-
so, and then do 2d8 plus, so 4d8, because I'm going to count. So that's like you're already rolling 1d8 plus 1d8 for like the radiant damage to the undead. So it's 4d8 onto this same attack here. Okay. So that's
24.
24, and then roll your second hit there. Your longbow damage at normal,
Oh, longbow damage. My bad.
and then another 2d8 on top of that.
Boop.
So because that's 20, so that's 36 plus. How do you fucking do this? As you fucking see this zombie lit up by fucking fairy fire, you kind of jump out behind Ruby and Ziggy, unleashing in quick succession two arrows. What does this zombie look
It's-
like as it dies?
One's gonna go through the chest and one's gonna go through the head, and as the radiant damage from the crit hit shines through, it's just gonna explode.
And you see it fall over dead. Good shit.
I'm gonna smile and laugh.
Does
Ziggy's gonna turn back in horror.
that end your turn?
Yes.
Gotcha. Luna, it's your go. You just see Visceral take out one zombie. What do you do?
I'm gonna go ahead and go in front of Visceral where the other three are and do my Thunder Breath in the cone towards the other three zombies.
Okay, the other 3 zombies right here.
Yep.
All right, cool. They're all going to make dex checks. Zombie A roll fails. He rolled a 10. Zombie C roll the 15. What's the save? I think it's at 15.
Yep.
Right? Yeah, 15. So C's going to take half damage, and B is going to take full damage. So go and roll your damage there. So 17. So A takes the full 17 as it's become bloodied. B takes the full 17 as it has become bloodied. Bloodied just means about half their HP is probably about gone. And C takes half damage there, so he still looks pretty strong. Go ahead and continue.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my longsword on zombie A.
Okay.
There we go.
So 13 just misses.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay. And those 3 zombies are no longer turned. Nice, 20. Hell yeah. Roll damage. Roland, you are on deck. Think about what you want to do. So 12 points.
Got it.
Sweet. And how do you do it?
I go from the top and I just go straight down to try to cut the zombie in half.
You see like necrotic flesh just kind of slowly peel as this dragonborn slices this zombie in half. So that's all 3 of your attacks. You still have a bit of movement and a bonus action if you wanted to use it. Or if you have any bonus actions. I'm not sure if you do.
I think the only bonus action I have is 2-weapon fighting.
Okay, gotcha.
And then there's you can use a bonus action to regain HP, but I haven't got it.
You haven't gotten hit yet. All right, gotcha. That ends your turn.
Yep.
Roland, then enemies on deck, followed by you, Ruby. What do you do, Roland, as you see that zombie split in half there?
Fuck it, I'm casting Spirit Shroud.
Okay, what does that do?
For bonus action, let me read it. Call forth the spirits of the dead, which flit around me during the spell's duration. It's concentration up to 1 minute. The spirits are intangible and invulnerable until the spell ends. Any attack I make deals 2d8 extra damage when I hit a creature within 10 feet of me. The damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold, which I'm going radiant. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of their next turn. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has a speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
Awesome sauce. Run in there and do some shit.
Alright, so I am going to run in here to Zombie D.
Perfect.
And I'm going to attack with a Green Flame Blade.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and make your attack.
Alright, so that's going to be...
on your first strike.
19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll for damage.
Alright, so that's going to be...
Does the creature have to be within 5 feet for the flame to leap? Actually, you roll for damage. I'll look that up in just a second here.
No, for it to leap, it has to be within 5 feet of the creature I initially hit. Yeah.
Okay, I
So
gotcha.
that's 11 for the glaive. Then it's going to be... Hold on a second. It's going to be...
11 for the glaive.
8 for the flames, and then
and
it's
the
going to be...
1d8.
No, it's going to be 2d8 for the spirit.
Yeah, 2d8.
Because
Okay,
it's
gotcha. Yeah, it's at your level.
upped.
It's upcasted. 2d8.
So 16 radiant.
It's 16 radiant. This one's on its last legs as you see Roland kind of run past you all. This is surrounded by a spirit shield that radiates energy before slashing deep wound against this zombie. Its guts spill onto the floor as it's almost dead.
And attack again with the regular glaive.
Let's see, cleave it in half.
What?
Fuck!
This one, you come down with your second one, but it kind of gets stuck halfway through. So, like, your glaive almost cleaves them through in half as the zombie just looks up at you as you yank your glaive free.
That ends my turn.
That ends your turn. Zombie A is dead. Zombie B over here is not turned anymore because it got damaged. So, I'm just gonna delete the zombies that are dead. So, fucking clear space for me. This one's gonna shamble over to you in a sickly little kind of gallop right up to you. C is going to try to gallop right up to you, Ziggy. F, G, and H are still all turned, so they're not gonna move towards you guys. So one greater zombie is gonna do a slam attack against you, Luna. 2 slam attacks. The first one's a nat 1, so you manage to just block it with your longsword. The second one's for a 22, which hits as it kind of comes around with its lower arm, hitting you for 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel like a stinging pain, as with 7 points of necrotic damage comes your way as well. So 8 points bludgeoning, 7 points necrotic. You, Ziggy, this zombie is crawling on all fours, kind of charging at you before using an empowered slam attack for a 20, which hits. As you feel you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, Ziggy, plus 5 points of necrotic on the first strike. As a second empowered slam comes at you for an 11, which you manage to just duck out of the way of. And then D is barely hanging on, and he's going to try to do an empowered slam attack against you, Roland. The first one's for 16, which misses. And the second one, you're going to block with your glaive, kind of parrying it to the side as it misses as well. All the other zombies are turned. Ruby, it is your go with Ziggy on deck. Think about what you want to do. Sorry, so you have your bonus action and your movement, because your fairy fire was your action for this turn, okay? Alex, you're muted, by the way.
Sorry.
You got your bonus action and your movement. Same thing for you.
Yeah. Bonus action is going to give inspiration to this.
To who?
This visceral.
This.
Oh, visceral. Gotcha.
Not this. This.
Gotcha. That's what I thought you said. This. I was like, wait. I was like,
I heard
who?
this too.
I was like, who? Okay.
Ew. Yeah, you know this thing. This guy over here.
Okay. Gotcha. So you guys
And that's
feel
everything.
inspired. Okay, you got Bardic Inspiration. Remember, you have 1d10 to add to any ability check or saving throw or attack. Ziggy,
Yep.
it's your go.
Sure do.
Already, my goodness. Alright. Bonus actions. Draconic Cry!
What does that do?
With all of my enemies within 10 feet of me until the start of my next turn, my allies have advantage on attack rolls against the enemies that could hear me.
I can hear you. Okay, cool. So that's all of those things, right? Until the start of your next turn, your allies have advantage on attack rolls against those creatures. So zombie B, C, and D, you guys can attack all at advantage until the start of your next turn.
Yes.
Okay, how does Ziggy let out her little draconic cry? I would like a reenactment, please.
No.
Do it. Do it.
Do
it.
Do it. So you all
Do it.
like see Ziggy clutching onto her holy symbol after turning our undead before letting out a battle cry. Roar is what you hear from this tiny little body.
I
wish
feel
you
like
would've
I'm
done
being
that with the
fat
voice
shamed
changer.
right now, and I'm so not.
That was way too deep.
It's a surprise. It's a draconic cry, right?
You should have.
See, that reminds me of the Overwatch video.
So, it's top of the order, Visceral. It is your go.
Okay, so Greater Zombie F, I'm going to let loose 2 arrows into.
Okay, you're attacking at advantage because of fairy fire.
Yep. Roll. 28.
28 definitely hits.
And then 27.
Fuck yeah, roll for damage on both. And remember your extra damage there, buddy.
So, first one, 15. Second one, 9. That's sad.
Okay.
And then 1, 1, 1, 1. And then 13.
13 points. You see this zombie get ignited by the radiant damage as it is now dead.
And I'm just going to stay in the back and look pretty.
Okay, stay in the back and look pretty. Luna, it's your go. With
I'm
Roland on
gonna-
deck. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use my sword and slash at zombie. What is that? Zombie B?
Okay, attack at advantage. $15 meets it, beats it. So zombie B takes 9. Okay,
I'm gonna do that 2 more times, zombie B.
gotcha. Go ahead and roll to attack 2 more times, both at advantage. 24 hits. Roll for damage. 7 points. Okay. And your last strike. 19 hits.
At 11.
And 11. Sweet. So, on that last strike, in a flurry of blows with your longsword, you slop off one arm, you come down and lop off his other arm, and with your final swing, you lop off this zombie's head as it falls over dead. All right. You still have your movement, or do you stay put?
I'm gonna move over in front of Zig.
Okay, gotcha. You move over in front of Ziggy. Gotcha, kind of. Boom, perfect. Roland, it's your go with enemies on deck, followed by you, Ruby.
All right. I am going to. How bad is Greater Zombie C looking?
C is pretty healthy.
All right. I'm gonna just get closer. Right about there. I'm gonna attack C with Green Flame Blade and advantage, right?
Yep, at advantage.
Okay. So let's do this. So that's 22.
22 hits. Roll for damage.
So that's gonna be 13
13.
plus
I guess it would be 3d8, huh? The green flame blade. Yep, and then one more d8 for the shroud damage there.
No,
Is that
it's
radiant?
2d8.
It's 2d8 for the shroud damage. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Which radiant? So that's 3, and then I'm gonna, because he's within 5 feet, I'm gonna go ahead and do the 2d8 plus 5 to
Yep,
the
sure.
D,
Go ahead, burn him up.
Light 'em up.
which is
Okay,
gonna be
yep,
19
and-
damage to D.
And 19 will do it. You still have your next attack?
Yep, I'm gonna attack with the glaive.
And you're attacking at advantage.
Which is good because nat fucking
Nat
20.
20. You know, roll all of that damage. Let's see how high it gets right here. You guys are rolling great tonight.
Okay, so it's gonna be, that's 17 for that, and then second, gotta go to spells.
Should be just what, 17 plus the 48 now? Or wait, no, because no, that's just something different. So it's just the 17 and whatnot. The Spirit Shroud wouldn't actually. No, it would crit because it's on hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on
So it's
hit.
24 damage to it.
Yeah, fucking 41 total. Hell yeah. How does this look as you fucking two-piece these two zombies here?
Just giant fucking like lights and green flames all over the place.
Lights and green flames, almost blinding to the rest of you as two zombies shrivel up and burn to ashes from the green flame blade damage. You still have your movement.
Just gonna make my way just a little closer,
Okay.
just to prepare, and that'll be it.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me as you kind of like cross halfway through the center of this chamber.
All right.
Perception. And then it's the zombies' turns, which
10.
least, do they have to make a save at the beginning of their turns, or
Oh, for this.
for the turn undead, or is it until like the start of your next turn? Because then they shouldn't be turned this time, I believe.
It's 1 minute.
Oh, it's just one. Once they fail, it's just 1 minute. They're just fucking turned.
Until they take damage or 1 minute has expired, yes.
Oh yeah, dude. They can't fucking move closer. So these guys, they fucking go over to the wall. You just see these zombies hugging up against this wall, trying to get away from Ziggy and her holy presence. So that ends their turn. Ruby, it's your go, and you, Roland, still see that desecrated shrine to your immediate right. All right. It's still like filthy looking, but you get the feeling that if you just like clean it off and say a prayer, things might go your way. Ruby, your go. Ziggy, you're on deck.
Ruby's gonna prance past Roland and give a subtle bow to him, and she's gonna get like right here. And since they're within range, she's gonna cast Thunder Wave at 6th level.
Okay, gotcha. What's the save?
Still 17, buddy. Con.
17 con save on the zombie.
Constitution.
They fail with a 12. Roll damage, buddy.
That's gonna be 43 damage for both of them.
Sweet. 43 points of damage as this thunderous energy comes out. And how does this look?
So as Ruby's prancing past Roland, she gives a nice little subtle bow, and as she does so, she slaps her chest as hard as possible, and you see this arcane lightning shoot out directly in front of her as like a wave of lightning just strikes these zombies into the wall.
And as they do, they just all over the wall, just completely get splattered as this tomb is now just a room full of zombie guts.
And I'll drop concentration for Fairy Fire, and I'm gonna just give a bow to Roland as I prance past him and go this way.
Light little clap.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over here too.
Okay, gotcha. What do you guys, you, Ziggy, at advantage, on what you want to do with this shrine since you're a cleric?
Push you!
You and Sir are kind of over there first.
I want to clean the absolute fuck out of it.
Okay, go ahead and do a religion at advantage for me. A 19? Gotcha. So you all watch as Ziggy goes over to this desecrated shrine and gently begin like cleaning it off. You manage to get off a lot of the grime and the grot as you begin to feel a radiating energy coming from it. Okay.
I'm gonna take out my block of incense and a candle, and I'm gonna light both on either end
Okay.
after it's been cleaned and say a little prayer.
So and as you say a prayer, what is this god's name? Can anybody help? The name of this god that this shrine is dedicated to.
Cough really loud. Thomas.
Something. Oh.
Chanel is still back there.
I'm
gonna
gonna
go
quickly
ask
run
for
back to. Oh well, she did.
You all look at each other for a second before you see Luna just take off to get back to Chanel. Chanel locks eyes with you, Luna. She says,
I feel the evil presence vanishing in the next room. Did you vanquish all of the zombies?
Yes, we did.
Outstanding. How can I help you?
What is the name of the god of that shrine?
Oh, that's the Shrine of Ugama.
Lugala?
God of knowledge and invention.
right? So that's what you hear, Luna.
I go run back and tell Ziggy.
You get the name.
Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
It's Lugala.
Ugma.
You can't pronounce the name right.
I feel like we're about to die.
I'm going to step outside the room real quick.
So you feel the radiating energy become stronger, pulsating as if reaching out to connect with you, Ziggy. What is this god's name?
Ugma.
And as she says Ugma, a wave of healing energy kind of gets erupted throughout this room, burning away the remains of those zombies that you just slaughtered, as everybody gets the benefit of a long rest.
Oh shit.
Okay?
Dope.
So go ahead and click on long rest. It'll restock everything that you guys have used so far for you guys blessing the shrine. And you, Visceral, as you kind of
Good
go,
job, guys.
so as you go through that doorway there, you begin to see a glow coming from the rotunda that Chanel once was. What do you do?
I'm gonna run and go and see if she's still there.
Gotcha. And as you run in, you see that ghastly, ghostly-like appearance slowly starts to turn into more of an angelic white as she locks eyes with you, heads turns down, smile crosses her face before she says,
Thank you for all you have done. Stay safe and vanquish evil.
and with that, you see her slowly start to dissipate. As she's able to pass on to the afterlife to be with her loved ones.
I'm gonna let a tear flow down the side of my cheek. Slowly walk
Uh-oh.
over here and be like, guys, the pretty lady's gone.
Good. I wish her the best.
Yay.
In her next
I'm glad she's gone, but she was pretty.
Okay.
Did you say Jesus Christmas?
Jesus Christmas. Okay, so you, Ruby, as you've kind of take a peek down this wall, or this hall rather, sorry, you see a long hallway with a double door made of green tinged stone seals off that you conject probably progresses further into the catacombs. Facing the double door is a large carving of a grinning skull. One eye socket bears a wide eyeball with a jeweled iris, while the other is an empty divot. You, Roland, on that eye points directly towards your east. What do you guys do?
Guess we going east.
We're off to see the Wizard, the Wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Okay.
I want to check the eye again.
Because.
Look at you taking notes. It's great. Visceral, Ziggy, you guys are kind of lagging behind as you see like Luna, Roland, and Ruby kind of head off in front of you there. Roland, what do you do as you come upon this this grinning skull with one eye socket that has an eyeball with the jeweled iris while the other does not?
I'm gonna pull out the eye and see if it points to the skull or if it points in a different direction.
It does. It points right to the skull.
If that's the case, I'm gonna hold the eye up like before the skull, not putting it in, but looking at everyone else and like, y'all ready for some fuck shit?
Let's do it.
Do it!
Ziggy doesn't like this fuck or shit.
I'm gonna knock an arrow. I'm just gonna keep an arrow knock 24/7.
I'm gonna put the eye in.
Gotcha. Okay. So as you put the eye in, Roland, you hear in the door opposite of you, you hear a almost like a something unlocking before you hear as the door slowly begins to open up. As what reveals to you, from what you can see, it leads down. And from what you can see, it's like two pews is what you see. And you, Ruby, as you kind of turn that corner there, as you turn that corner, like a foul stench kind of rises from this area. Like it's a very nasty scent. Like you kind of get a whiff of it and you almost gag.
Uncle Bob? Is that you?
I'm just gonna follow Ruby.
Okay.
Oh god, they've disappeared.
Okay.
Oh Lord,
I'm
we went.
I'm legally blind.
I keep doing that.
we went to the netherrealm.
It keeps defaulting to the fucking thing. Okay.
Careful, guys.
Okay, so hear me out. Before we go into this water, let's do something. I'm going to use the druid craft to make like leaves fall on top of the water.
Okay. Hold on. Let me paint the scene for you guys and what this place actually looks like. Okay. So that foul stench, as everybody kind of enters that corridor, it all hits your noses, almost like burning your nostrils from the stench. It rises from this murky sewage that fills almost like most of this large chamber. What you see is corpses upon corpses upon corpses of all different stages of decomposing strewn throughout this entire murky sewage. You see humans, you see goblins, you see half-orcs, you see elves, you see faces half hanging off, eyeballs floating there, limbs torn off, whole host. What do you guys do?
Fireball.
Fireball?
Do I hear her say that?
You do hear her say that. What do you do?
Hi.
So you want to launch a fireball right inside there? Gotcha.
Yeah.
What level? Or how many uses of your fireball are you using? Because your wand only has so many charges.
It does only have so many charges.
Correct.
I am only gonna use.
Well, the number of charges that you use equals the level that you're casting it at. So if you can cast it at 9th level if you use up all your charges, etc. and whatnot. So how many charges you want to use?
I just want to use
The one for 3rd level? Okay, gotcha. Give me 1 second here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. God dang it. Now there it is. So what is as you cast your fireball, not right? What's your save?
Dex 15.
Dex 15. Okay.
I knew it! Ziggy doesn't trust shit.
Ziggy does
The
extra
water,
shit.
the water did smell weird.
It did smell weird, right? So you all see Ziggy like pull out her wand of fireballs. A small little bead of flame gets sent out before it hits the center of the masses of corpses, and then explodes. Boom! Right, igniting a couple of these corpses. Right, and as that fire slowly starts to dim, and simmer, that stench grows even more foul. As some of these corpses begin to slowly coalesce and shift in the water, and then you begin to see them join together as a nasty-looking corpse mound kind of forms. This corpses upon corpses intertwined. You see half hanging off heads, severed limbs, with the sickest sound coming from it.
Kill it with
like
fire.
It looks like you need more fire. As
Let's roll for
Ruby
initiative.
sends Ruby has her scorcher ready.
Okay. So that's a 16, 18. Make sure you roll at advantage there, Luna, and you did. Sweet. 11, rolling 7, corpse mound. No, I see a 9 plus 2. No, yeah, sorry, Luna, roll one more time for me. That's so much easier to say. I'm so glad I could say that now. Dude, I would have been struggling this entire time trying to say Luna Desing, because it messes with my stutter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like every right letters for my stutter. 15. All right, that's your initiative right there. Okay. Nice. Good fucking thinking here.
Fireball.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
That was 2016, by the way.
26. Let me see if it's okay. Yep. So that's 26. Okay, well, I mean, you're actually just at the second start of the order, but that fireball is going to be your action. Visceral, it's your go with Ziggy on deck, followed by Luna, then Ruby, then an enemy, and then you roll it, okay?
Wait, did my scorcher go up or no?
Not before the mound kind of appeared and whatnot, and then started about to attack. But upon your go, you'll have your full action, bonus action, etc. Okay?
Okay.
Visceral,
Thank you.
your go.
I'm shooting the thing with radiant damage, and I do use my bonus action to put the shield on. Boop. 1 damage. I will do that in just a second.
Okay.
Then I gotta switch this to no actions. Thank you. Both shots going into him.
Gotcha. Is everybody doing okay? Nobody too crazy tired or like blown out?
No.
No?
I'm good.
Okay, cool. So 31 points of damage. Oh, that's
No, no,
It's
that's
the
the hit.
31 to hit. Yeah, I was gonna say, God
31
damn.
to hit,
Yeah, 31 definitely hits,
and then a 19.
and then 19 both hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, so first one is 6. Second one is
14, and then.
oh, sorry,
10.
14 too. And then 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then 14 points of damage. Good hits, right? As both of your arrows like find purchase before kind of exploding in radiant energy, sending bits of corpses kind of just slopping off of this corpse mound.
That's gonna be.
Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
Okay, gotcha. Ziggy with Luna on deck.
Oh. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon.
Okay, sweet. So you summon your spiritual weapon. Let me see if I don't have any companions or anything like that. Okay, bonus action spiritual weapon, and I think you can attack on the same turn with it, right?
Yep. No.
Okay, boop. All right, so 10 does not hit.
Or,
Or well, that was your bonus action right there. Your Spirit Guardian. I said your fireball. Go on to fireballs is your action.
That's right.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
forgot. Okay.
Okay, gotcha. Sweet. Luna, it's your go with Ruby on deck.
I'm gonna move in front of everybody and use thunder breathing.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, right at the edge of that range, and the spirit weapon is just outside of that 15-foot cone there, because it's like going like this way, and whatnot. Oh, actually, I think you might need to move a little bit closer there. Yeah, 15 feet. Boom. Dex save of 15. Let's see if he makes it. Go ahead and roll damage. He fails. He takes full damage. Or rather said it takes full damage.
I get
They
some-
take full damage.
Sweet. 18 points. Okay.
And I'm gonna do that one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one more time.
Can
I?
You can replace it. I mean, nothing says that you can't actually, because it's just one
Yeah, that's-
action. So certainly, is it just as when you take an attack action on your turn, you can replace one of your attacks. No, sorry, it is once per turn. Yeah, because it replaces one of your attacks with an exhalation of magical energy in a 15-foot cone. So, but you have your two regular attacks.
So then I'm gonna use, because I'm not close enough to do the other ones, I'm gonna use my crossbow
Okay,
to try to
gotcha.
hit him.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll. See if you hit with your crossbow as you whip it out. An 11 misses. Roll again for your last hit.
No.
An 11, same thing, right? So you all see Luna kind of push past you, that thunder crackling like energy emanating from her mouth before exhaling this blast. You see you're able to kind of push off some more corpses that go flying, and then they hit that sewage-like water with a heavy slap. As that corpse mound, you kind of hear it trying to speak to you. Ruby, it's your go.
Alright, fuck this. So I'm going to get behind Luna and set my staff of insects right on her shoulder, and I'm gonna shoot at the insect plague using one of his charges.
Okay, hell yeah. What's the save?
It is a Constitution 17.
Con save 17. Okay. It roll the nat 1 for a 10. It takes full damage. Roll your damage.
So it's 4d10 piercing damage,
Fuck yeah.
from what I understand.
Well, read the spell. What does it say? You have it right there,
So it takes 20 damage.
buddy. Is it? And you said it's piercing.
It's 20 piercing damage.
Okay.
And if I'm not mistaken, I have to concentrate up to 10 minutes. Swarming Biting Locust fills a 20-foot radius sphere centering on a point that you choose within range, which I'm choosing the mound as a point of that I choose. The sphere remains for the duration. The area is lightly obscure. The sphere area is difficult terrain, so it's in difficult terrain right now.
Wait, hold on. You said insect cloud?
No. Insect plague.
Oh, insect plague. Your spell. Okay. What
Yeah,
level?
using one of the charges. It doesn't say what level. It's one of the charges that comes with it.
Gotcha. Yep, 10 charges there, so use 5 of them with this one. Swarming insects fills a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point. So it's pretty much like surrounding its whole mass right there in these swarming insects. They're
Yep.
slightly obscured, but you guys can still see.
Yep, and it's now considered difficult terrain, the sphere around it. So it
Creature
has
is
to
also
use its...
concerned for when it enters for the first time or ends its turn there. Okay, so it also takes damage if it ends its turn within that 20-foot sphere. And it doesn't have a lot of movement speed, so it might take some extra damage here. So that's your action. Keep going.
Bonus action is I'm going to inspire Luna, who's directly in front of me. I'm going to tap her on the shoulder and give her a point of it, or give her inspiration, 1d10.
Okay, bonus action, Bardic Inspiration. Got it.
And that's it, my man.
Okay, gotcha. It's the Corpse Mound's turn. And so you, Luna, and Ruby are going to see like corpse after corpse kind of like fall on top of each other. right? As it goes forward here, and I'm going to say that that 20 feet is still probably in effect there, so it's still going to take. Go ahead and roll another 4d8 there for your insect plague because it's just about to like exit that range as it takes 22. Gotcha. It's going to
Yup.
stop about right there as it takes another 22 points of damage from you. And it is going to try to do a slam attack against you, Luna here. Ooh, it's going to roll a nat 20.
Oh
Why does this game hate me?
So you are going to take 28 points of bludgeoning damage plus 24 points of necrotic damage. If both slam attacks hit, can you immediately? Okay, gotcha. And then since you're within its range there, Ruby, it's going to make another one slam attack against you for a 20, which hits. As you, Ruby, take 25 points of bludgeoning plus 15 points of necrotic. So you all see like these line of corpses kind of stretch out, forming an arm before slamming across Luna and Ruby. Like sickly screams and kind of emanate from some of these mouths that still like kind of chatter. That ends his turn. Roland, it's your go.
All right. I'm gonna roll up here, and using bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast the fuck is it called? Spirit Shroud.
Okay, gotcha. You cast Spirit Shroud. Get surrounded by radiant energy, I imagine.
Yes,
Gotcha.
and then we'll cast the Green Flame Blade.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll your attacks. Fuck this thing
Okay,
up.
there's no advantage or anything going on, right?
Not this time.
Okay, so that's gonna be 26 to hit.
20. Oh, yep. 26 definitely hits.
All right, so 14 plus 5, and then
There we go. All right. Back at it.
11 radiant. All right, and then I'm gonna attack again with our
14.
regular glaive attack,
14.
which isn't gonna hit shit.
Nope. 13 does not hit.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay, gotcha. So using your 10-foot reach, you carve out like 3 corpses at once as they kind of slop onto the floor. You see like these corpses try to crawl back and reach towards this mound before kind of dropping dead. It is the top of the order here. With Visceral, it's your go with Ziggy on deck. We're a little bit kind of jumbled up there, so I'm just gonna do that just for some clarity. Okay. But Visceral, it's your go. You still have clear line of sight on this creature with Ziggy on deck.
All right. I'm going to slam 2 more arrows at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
First one, oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Boop. That is a 29 and a 18.
Both hit.
14, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 18.
An 18, sweet. So you look at 2 corpses about to leap out of this corpse, kind of jump right onto Luna, but you knock 2 arrows, hitting him square in the head as they just fall to the floor. Bonus actions.
Tis all for me.
Okay, gotcha. Ziggy,
Tis all
your
for me.
go. Luna, you're on deck.
I'm gonna start with my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon closer again and hit.
Okay, attack at advantage because you're flanking right now with your spiritual weapon.
Oh, advantage. Hey.
25 hits. Roll for damage.
Shit.
Okay.
And then I'm going to smack him up with. Oh, where did it go? Guardian of Faith.
So sweet. So you summon a guardian of faith.
Yes.
Okay.
And they last for 8 hours.
Gotcha. But guardians are not moving. They're like the ones from Baldur's Gate. Yeah. They do what, 20 radiant damage per.
Yep.
Gotcha. And is it your attack or do they have to attack?
No, it's a save. Dex save.
It's a dex save.
Yeah, dex save.
Hold on, I'm trying to find like a fucking like token for it. God.
Right.
Okay, what the fuck? I'm just kidding. That works. Hold on, I gotta read through it for a second here. What level is it under? Guardian.
That one is
So I can just find it over here. Summon Celestial? No. 4th level. Okay, wait, Spirit Guardian or Guardian of Faith? Guardian of Faith. Alright, so a large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration. Occupies that space. Gotcha. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 20 on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time on a turn. I don't know which turn it is though. So I don't know if it takes damage now or the next time. Fuck it. I'm just gonna say it takes time. It takes its 20 points now if it fails that save. I'll figure it out later. It rolled in that one too. So fuck yeah. All right, gotcha. So you all see Ziggy kind of command her spiritual weapon that slices off 2 corpses at once that kind of slop off of this corpse mound before she says, Guardian of Faith, and summons this large celestial-like being that drops down its hammer of justice, kind of severing a huge chunk of corpses away from this corpse mound as it has become bloodied. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Gotcha. Luna, it is your go with Ruby on deck.
If I use Breath of Thunder, is it gonna hit her Guardian too since it's on that side? Or?
Her Guardian can't actually take damage, but her spiritual weapon can. Or can it? No, I don't think her spiritual weapon can. It's not like Baldur's Gate, actually, so...
No, it
yeah.
doesn't have an AC.
Yeah, it doesn't have an AC or anything like that. Yeah, so you can go ahead
You're
and...
essentially immune.
Yeah, you're essentially immune. So you're good to do your Thunder.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Gotcha. So DC 15 save on the mound. It fails. Full damage. 12 points, okay.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and attack it with my sword afterwards.
Let's fucking do it.
There's the first one.
17. 17 hits. And a 6 misses. Or 6 points of damage. Got it. And a 16 meets it, beats it. For 12 points of damage. Hell yeah.
This time I hit every time. Woo!
So almost seeing that same divine energy kind of striking from that Guardian of Faith, you see Luna exhale thunderous energy. You blast away like 5-6 corpses from this mound, finding an opening. You kind of see like one particular corpse that looks bigger than the rest try to reach out, and you lop off its head and you lop off its arm, dealing significant damage to this beast. Ruby, it's your go. Unless, sorry, Luna, did you want to move or is that it?
I want to use my bonus bonus action to do the second wind.
Okay, hell yeah. Bonus action, second wind. Go ahead and roll. Just click on the little thing right there, and that'll heal you automatically once you click it.
What?
Where is it at? Bonus action. Oh, I'm sorry. So go ahead and just roll a custom roll of 1d10 and plus 11. Sorry, I thought it was a clickable thing. Yep. No, you can't. Yeah, so on the left side of the screen, you see the custom dice right there. Find the 1d10. Yeah, bottom left corner. Look,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it looks like a little d20. Go ahead and just do a 1d10 and then add 11 to it. And then that'll be how much health you heal. So you hear 13. So you heal 13 points there.
Yay.
With your second wind. Okay, cool. Ruby, it's your go with enemy on deck.
Ruby's gonna pop back her finger gun and she's gonna shoot the scorch out of the finger gun directly at the beast.
Gotcha. What spell are you concentrating on? I forget.
The insect wave or the insect plague
Got
thing.
you. All right, thank you. So that's at the end of his turn, right? Or is it the start of yours?
Yeah, I think it's the start of mine, but I want to say it's the end of his.
Insect
If I'm
plagues.
not mistaken.
Each creature in it must make a constant. A creature takes on a failed save out of this one. A creature must also be swimming through when it enters. Or ends its turn. Okay, gotcha. So it ends its turn there. I gotcha. So it's at the
Yep.
end of his turn, but it's still there. Gotcha. Go ahead and make your attacks. Or do I have to make a
So
save?
I need a DC 17 saving throw.
Okay, it rolled a 18, so it's going to take half damage.
All right. Third level. That's 24 halved.
So 12 points. Got it.
Yep. And then bonus action, I'm going to burn an inspiration for Mantle of Inspiration for all 5 of my friends.
Okay, sweet. So everybody
And-
gets 11 temporary hit points.
Yep. And I'm going to go ahead and use my reaction to move kind of next to Visceral, but get the same advantage of like being able to see the creature
Yep, I
on
gotcha.
the other side of everybody.
I gotcha. Great, good job.
And
All
then that's going to be my turn, buddy.
All right, gotcha. So Corpse Mound's turns over here. You're going to see like corpses kind of fall off of this thing as if it's trying to squeeze itself into this crevice to get to that cleric back there. But 2 fighters in the way. So 2 slam attacks. One's gonna come at you, Roland, and one at you, Luna.
I'm gonna use reaction real quick.
Okay, what's the reaction?
For when he attacks, I'm going to use my reaction for Blood Curse of the Eyeless, and I'm going to amplify it to
Okay.
where it has one minus 1d8 to its
to its attack.
till the end of its turn. Yep,
Okay,
for each
gotcha.
of its attacks.
1d8. Okay, gotcha. So the first slam attack is going to come against you, Roland. But as it's going to take another 20 points from your Guardian of Faith as it tries to move away, right? So you're going to see Ziggy's Guardian of Faith smite it once again, kind of blasting off chunks of corpses. So I rolled a 28. So even if it took away 8, it would... Wait, no, actually, your AC is 21, right?
Yes.
So I'd have to roll an 8 in order for it to miss. So you see a blood curse seem to come out from Visceral to try to protect you, Roland, as it rolled a 3, so it goes down 25. But like this corpse like slam bursts through this curse and hits you for...
Cast shield.
You cast shield. You send your AC up to 26 and whatnot. So just about as these corpses are about to like mangle you, you cast shield, blocking, like pulling up this shield, and corpses just kind of roll over you instead of hitting you, and then die on the floor, unmoving. Good reaction there, Visceral. It definitely fucking saved him, and good job on you, Roland, for using your shield there. And then one slam attack's gonna come at you, Luna, for a 29 to hit. All right. As you're going to take 19 points of bludgeoning damage plus 6 points of necrotic. All right. As like a mangle of corpses kind of reaches out and scrapes across your arm and your chest, and that ends its turn. Oh, actually, hold on. Everybody who's within 20 feet right now. At the end of each of the corpse's turn, each creature within 20 feet must make a... Yeah, everybody's within. So I need everybody to do a DC Constitution saving throw as a noxious aura starts to envelop everybody's nostrils. So Ziggy
what's the
saves
save?
DC 17 Constitution saving throw. So Ziggy
Oh.
saves, Ruby fails,
Fuck.
Luna fails, Visceral fails, Roland
God.
fails. Okay, so you, Ziggy, you are not poisoned right now. Okay, everybody else is poisoned, which just gives you disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Okay.
Okay.
And at the end of at the end of the turn, at the end of the mound's turns, you can roll another save. Okay.
Okay.
So Roland, it is your go. You have disadvantage on your attacks right now because of that noxious aura.
Fuck. All right. Let's see.
You can
I'm
tell.
gonna cast,
You can tell it's
green.
almost dead. Ish.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade,
Hell yeah.
and I doubt 12's
Yep,
gonna hit.
12 misses.
All right, then I'm gonna attack again with the regular glaive. Ah, fuck, that's
28 hits.
me rolling.
Oh shit!
I
yeah,
didn't do that
gotcha.
at disadvantage, yeah, because fucking 19.
19 hits.
All right, so that's gonna be 15 plus.
Ruby, roll your insect plague damage, please.
4 damage,
And 4. Okay, gotcha. Alex, you there?
and now end my turn.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so boom. So it's the top of the order. Once Alex gets back, remember to remind me to do insect plague for him. Actually, I'll just roll it. It's just 48. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it takes 22 points of damage. Okay, sweet. So that swarm of insects, you can see they're starting to like gnaw at all these corpses, and you can see that it's definitely probably about a quarter of its size right now than from what it was originally. So it's almost there. Visceral, it's your go, followed by Ziggy on deck.
2 attacks going into him.
Gotcha. Roll.
Oh wait, that's a disadvantage. Hang on.
Yep, it's at disadvantage.
30
yeah, 30 still hits.
and 27.
Yeah, 27 still hits. Roll for both.
1,
So 13.
2.
plus- Sweet. How do you do it?
I'm just gonna let the arrows slice through the one going through the middle part of it, like basically like torso height, and then the other one's just blindly firing in.
Gotcha. And as it hits this corpse mound slowly begins to break apart as all corpses are now unmoving.
Gross.
And what did we learn?
Fireball is always the right choice.
Exactly.
Yay.
Just fire in general.
Okay. If you guys wanted to take another short rest to kind of heal up a little bit, you can.
As Ruby blows her finger gun.
I'm chilling.
Does anybody have any potions that they can help me out with?
The cleric looks at you with disgust.
No, well, I don't see you
Can't
helping,
walk in
ma'am.
potion? Hello?
I don't see you helping, ma'am. As you know, Ruby's just like hurt because she got slapped the fuck out of. It hurted it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna take advantage of a not. Well.
Yeah. What do you guys do?
I will do a up to 6 creatures. Yep, I'm gonna do a mass healing word at 5th level.
Okay. Gotcha. Roll for the Healies. As everybody heals for 20 points. Okay.
Appreciate you. I'm gonna
Perks of being a ranger
give
or a blood hunter.
Ziggy, I'm gonna give Ziggy a high five.
Okay. So everybody heals 20 points. Did anybody want to take a short rest, or rather, I should say, does the group take a short rest?
I think we're good now.
Think you're good? Okay. So that door is still open down there towards the south that leads into, as the group enters through that door, the bottom of the stairway opens into a wide sanctuary with a vaulted ceiling. Stone pews are arranged in orderly rows. Black candles burning green flames occupy niches along the wall. Atop a pulpit at the far end of the hall stands a jagged sculpture of an emaciated hand with one eyeball in its palm. That's and down here. And you obviously see 2 hallways. One goes left, one goes right.
Okay, real quick, did we take the short rest or not? Because,
It's up to you guys. Did you guys want to take a short rest?
I mean, it would help
But
me,
no,
considering I'm a warlock.
Ziggy healed everybody for 20.
No, I just need it for my packs.
Oh, I mean, if you want, buddy.
Then
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, so yep, so everybody
Then
takes
yes.
everybody takes a short rest. If you want to use your hit dice to heal, if you need to, you can. Okay, just remember to lock it in. Like click short rest twice there. Hell yeah.
Thankfully, I'm perfectly fine.
Okay. Gotcha. So what do you guys do as you enter the hall of this hall?
I'm gonna look around and
Excuse me.
see if there's any like undead or any more undead like just hiding around.
Go roll an investigation check for me as you lead the group.
Do I get advantage?
No, because there's. Oh, you know what? If you're looking specifically for like
nat 20.
unfed, dead, and unfed, so
Never
what?
mind, it's a natty.
So as you're looking around, right? You don't see any other. You see signs of probably a lot of foot traffic in the area. Not able to make out like if like these footprints are probably like zombies or like fiends or anything like that. But lots of foot traffic of boots, right? Boots with like mudded footprints and stuff like that. You see a bunch of those foot tracks going towards the west, right? So you see all those footsteps going this way. All right.
Hey guys, there's a bunch of feet going this way.
You, Visceral, also know that the shrine at the end of this hallway here is a symbol of Vecna, which you know is of a powerful lich and the god of secrets.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh God!
I'm gonna
damn
relay
it,
the
Ruby's gonna
message.
Ruby's just gonna face palm and go, mother.
So guys, we're gonna have fun. Yeah, there's this is a god of the lich or some Vecna lady. I want to touch it.
Certainly. So what do you all do as you see Visceral about to touch this sculpture?
I'm gonna take a step back towards the stage.
Ziggy is going to urge him to not touch the statue.
I don't speak I don't really understand common, so I'm gonna touch it anyways.
Okay, gotcha.
Ruby's gonna cast command to tell him to hold.
Ooh.
What's the saving throw?
Yeah, what's the
It's
what,
a
what's
wisdom
the
wait,
saving
wait,
throw.
wait.
Actually,
a
hold on,
saving
pause
throw.
for a second, okay? Because so one, I'm going to allow this only if you, Sin, want this to happen. Because normally I don't allow like PvP, and I would count this as kind of like in the realm of PvP. So Sin, do you allow this to happen to your character to make this save?
Oh damn! I thought I was gonna be smart with that. I'll go for this save. I'll
Okay.
go for this save.
Okay, gotcha. So as long as he's cool with it, otherwise I really don't like PvP like stuff. So go ahead.
What
I
is
think
the
it's
save?
16 or 17.
17.
What type of save?
Wisdom.
It's a wisdom save. Remember
Well,
to
shit.
burn your your spell slot there. Oh, he saved.
Oh.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So you all hear Ruby shout "Stop!" to Visceral. Well, probably not shout, but say "Stop" to cast command. It doesn't seem to take hold like you want, Ruby. As Visceral, as you touch this sculpture, what you hear is this. Inside your head. Nobody else heard that.
Are you guys laughing at me now?
No! Maybe.
Well,
What are you talking about?
it was really loud and deep, and I'm scared. I shouldn't have touched it.
Ziggy's just gonna give you a no shit Sherlock look.
But otherwise, you feel perfectly fine. The Visceral. You don't feel any ailments. You just had that instance of something laughing in your head.
I think we're fine, guys. I touched it. It's okay.
But as you did kind of like go past those pews, you did catch a glimpse of the other room here. And you see some sleeping individuals, in those gray robes. Okay, they look like regular humans, but they are asleep.
Sneaky people to the left or to the west sleeping, guys. Do we
shit.
want to? We want to go say hi.
I guess you guys can also see this too, like just about right there. There you go. Ah, fuck it.
Yep.
There you go.
Can we go say hi to the cultists? Sleepy people.
Yeah, we can.
I'm gonna knock an arrow. Actually, no. I'm gonna use this nifty little bow that we just, or this nifty little. I'm gonna put my longbow on my back, and I'm gonna take out my scimitar and take it with me to the room with the shield on.
Okay, gotcha. Are you guys trying to be stealthy or just kind of just like fuck it, we ball?
All right,
I want to try to be stealthy.
I'll try to be stealthy.
Stealthy.
Same. Okay, stealthy. So a group stealth check. Remember, if you have disadvantage on your little marker there, it'll have the letter D. You roll at disadvantage on your stealth check. Most commonly associated with armors.
So Ziggy tripped on a pew.
Don't worry, it's a group check. As long as the majority of everybody rolls okay.
Ruby was not going to be stealthy at all.
Okay, so
Ruby
I
was gonna...
got a 19 from Visceral.
Stealth check.
Yeah, I need stealth checks from everybody.
Oh,
Okay, that's a 3. That's 2 nat 1s from the group and a dirty 20.
Oh my god.
Saved us, Luna.
Okay, so the 19, 10, and 20 kind of like carries the group. 10 almost barely, right? So the cultists are not awakened from you guys approaching. And as you enter the cultist quarters and get a better view, you see that there's probably about 7 cultists asleep in these 2 conjoined chambers. Each cultist is in a hooded gray robe that is almost identical to the robe that Delvin was in. All these guys are asleep right now.
I'm just gonna look at it and be like, on the count, like I'm gonna put up my number, like fingers, like on 3, like count down, and I'm going to walk over to this one and get ready to stab him in the head.
Okay, gotcha. So as you walk over, to get ready to stab him, you kind of see that he's just like a human, probably in his like mid-20s or so, completely ordinary looking, right? And as you step over, I need a stealth check from you specifically, Visceral.
24.
A 24. Okay, Ruby, what do you do? I'm just gonna go around asking everybody.
So where this wall is, right, where I'm standing, on like where this opening is, I would like to cast hallucinatory terrain to change it to match the rest of the wall to make it look like an enclosed wall.
Okay, perfect. I love it and whatnot. So that imagine an illusionary wall gets formed right here. All of you know it's an illusion, but nobody else. Luna, what do you do?
I want to go up to Colt C and get prepared to slash him with my longsword.
Gotcha. So if anything crazy happens, if these guys wake up, you'll attack and aim for his neck. Got it. Ziggy, what do you do?
She's like, dang, y'all ruined my plans for a fireball.
No, you didn't. Because I know that
God.
this wall is an illusion. So I'm going to prepare a fireball.
Gotcha. And you Ziggy, as you enter this conjoined chamber, you begin to hear. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, actually. Because you hear something, but you can't necessarily make it out. Yeah, so you hear something coming from the south, but you can't make it out. And you, Roland, what are you doing?
Once shit goes down, I'm stabbing B with green flame blade.
Okay, gotcha. So you, Roland, approach like a male in his young 20s, perhaps, maybe even like a higher end of a teenager. You, Luna, see like a half elf. You're not able to determine kind of like the age there. You, Ziggy, like a bunch of more like older individuals probably on the other side there, right? So kind of separated to like the old and the young, right? You, Visceral, or this individual is still asleep, as you haven't woken him up, being so close. What do you do?
I'm gonna like look at everybody and like slowly count down, and then I'm gonna stab him in the head.
Okay, gotcha. So you all see Visceral sink his blade into the head of this cultist, killing him instantly. Roland, what do you do?
Green flame blade straight through the chest.
Sweet, straight through the chest. He dies. Luna, what do you do?
Straight across the neck. with
Straight
my
across the
longsword.
neck. Here. Ziggy, what do you do? The other cultists have not woken up yet.
I wanted to prepare a fireball, but I don't want to hit one. I want to hit three. I want to leave one alive for interrogation.
Okay. Well, before you
I'm
do that,
gonna go-
you do see another opening down towards the side. Yeah, you don't even see that. You probably see about right. God damn it. About right there, right? And that area is where that noise that you can't make out. But it is, but a noise of some type is coming out from there. Mm-hmm.
And has a 6th level fire.
Okay, cool. 6th level fireball. Go ahead and roll damage.
Whoa. That's a lot of...
Yeah.
That's a lot of...
Sweet.
That's a lot of damage.
An explosion happens, singeing these 3 cultists away into fucking ash. Well, right, the last one kind of wakes up from the shock. He's completely unarmed. He's got no idea what the fuck's going on, right? So he's completely fucking flabbergasted. Do you go past that wall, like that imaginary wall there, or do you stay on the opposite
Ruby-
side, Ziggy?
I'd
Ruby's
like
gonna
to-
hop out and
Yeah.
cast Whole Person.
Okay, so you're gonna cast what?
Whole Person.
Hold person. What's the
Direct blow on
save?
him.
What's the save?
17 Wisdom.
17 wisdom. Be sure to press your keep track of your guys' spell slots there. Right, and it fails. So the cultist gets locked in place as these arcane chains kind of grip him into place. You see him, eyes fearful, locking eyes with you, Ruby, unmoving.
I'm gonna just saunter up to him ever so gracefully and hold my dagger directly, or my rapier to his throat and go, "Speak now, or your tongue is mine."
Okay, what do you guys do? So Ziggy, you see this happening right now. Ruby, I'll answer your interrogation in just a second. Go ahead and roll intimidation with advantage for me. Visceral, Luna, Roland, you guys just slaughtered those cultists up there. You see fucking burnt bodies to your immediate right. What do you guys do? And you see Ruby pressing a dagger up against the last throat of this cultist.
I'm just gonna clean off my blade and step to the side.
Okay,
Start checking this way.
okay, gotcha. And
I'm
you,
gonna
Luna?
start wandering down with Roland to check the opening.
Okay, gotcha. So you, Ruby, as you issue your threat to this cultist, he says to you,
I'll tell you everything that you need to know. Our cult's leader is Zalwir. He's conducting a profane experiment in the ritual chamber just down there. He aims to draw secrets from the depth of the mortal soul. We all here, we all serve Vecna, who is the Whispered One, the undead god, our savior.
Ruby's gonna give him a, with her dress, gonna give a nice little bow. Well, thank you. And I'm gonna look back at the group. Well, what should I do with him with my rapier still to his throat?
Oh,
Can we play target practice?
well, I'm sorry.
Thumbs down.
Before we kill him, how do you spell your leader's name?
ZalYr. Fuck. Zalryr.
Thank you.
Okay, he can die now.
I'm gonna take my bow out
No, wait.
Ruby's just gonna stab him directly in the fucking throat.
And as Ruby stabs him, I'm gonna let loose an arrow into his head.
You guys are fucking brutal.
It's a one shot. We can be murder hobos.
That's funny.
Exactly.
No, wait.
Yeah. Dead. Dead. No fucks given. Ruby's gonna look at her blade and just wipe it on her garment and go,
that's
"We can
funny.
go now, friends," and skip away.
That's funny. Okay. We are approaching obviously the end here. I'm going to just unveil all of this stuff. I'm just gonna unveil the rest of the map here. And then I'll paint you guys your picture and see what you guys come upon. Gotcha. So there you go. Everything's unveiled. I'm just gonna get the camera in order. Let's take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then we will get to the final part of our one shot here. Okay. Time to.
I'm gonna
Hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
I'm gonna
Okay,
get next
gotcha.
to this right here.
All right, good. I get to
'Cause
put
I
on
have
my
an idea.
I get to put on my intermission music.
Oh yeah.
I may have an idea.
I also have an idea. I have
I don't think I trust y'all's idea.
I have this great spell called Silence, where they will, like, if they have any spells that require a verbal component, which is a lot of fucking spells, by the way, they won't be able to cast anything. Ding!
In addition to that, Ziggy is gonna cast Beacon of Hope so that everybody has advantage on any wisdom saves and death saves, and also any healing I do, you get maximum number.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And Visceral is just gonna knock his bow and shoot fucking radiant arrows into everything.
Well, remember Visceral, or Visceral the Hedgehog. We still have to get back to work after this.
I know. We do it later. We will
I know.
come back.
Yeah, because you gotta go get your payment.
All right, but my
I want to
thought
go back
is
to the honey farm.
Yeah, same.
thought is, I mean, it looks like a giant fucking summoning circle. So
It does. Why do you think I want to cast Silence in the middle of them?
well, I mean, it may not require them to actually have to talk. It may just be like, okay, let's pour life energy into it or not.
I think,
but
if I'm not mistaken, Revivify has to have a verbal component. If I'm not mistaken, Xena, correct me if I'm wrong, because you're a cleric. But I want to say, Xena. I don't know if she can hear us. I don't know if she stepped away. Hey, Rashad, did Xena step away?
Yeah, she's in the bathroom. That was some good Assassin's Creed action.
Real quick, do you mind looking something up for me, real quick, Rashad?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you see if Revivify or any sort of summoning spell that may be related to this requires a verbal component?
What do you mean? Like most of them do.
Okay, cool.
Revivify does. I have it
Yeah.
on another character, and I just looked it up. That actually requires verbal.
See, look, man.
Oh, but don't worry. He didn't have any extra information. That cultist that she killed at last.
Well, no. I know. I wasn't asking for that reason.
Oh,
Rashad.
okay. I gotcha.
You'll see here in a second. I promise.
Okay. Okay, everybody ready?
Yeah, I
As
mean,
we
I'm
enter-
ready, but I want to do something before we go roll an initiative. I want to go ahead and in the center of these guys, so they're all within 120 feet of each other, correct?
Sure. Let me paint the picture first because you guys might already be known because of the fucking fireball that you just tossed inside the chamber. So it's not like these guys are like not knowing you're not there. That makes sense, right?
They're not surprised.
Yeah, they're definitely not surprised. They know that you're coming from that area. So like as you guys hit that corner, you're like locking eyes with these guys. Okay.
Isn't the best bet.
So let me paint the picture and we'll role play a little bit and then roll from there, okay?
All right.
Let me change back onto La Musica.
I got a question whenever you got a second.
Yeah, what's up?
I have anti-magic field.
Mm-hmm. You do. It's very powerful.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius. Am I able to use that during this time?
What's up? So when you cast anti-magic field, right? Just remember it'll it is 10 feet, right, surrounding you. But it also like it turns your magical weapons, so like your +1 longsword and that +1 whip goes back to just being regular weapons. Okay? But if you I don't think you have any casting spells, but if you're within like 10 feet of a caster, your base you'll 100% shut them down, right? Except if spells go outside of that 10 foot. Like for example, if I were to cast like a firebolt from somebody behind you and you're like in the way, it would like disappear as it enters like your radius of your anti-magic, but as soon as it leaves, it'll reappear right there and strike that target, right? But you're unaffected by magic though. Does that answer your question, or?
In a sense, like there was a thought process of getting in the middle and then using that, but if it's not going to help them hit them, then I can see it.
Oh no, oh I see. Yeah, so like if you're within 10 feet of like a spellcaster, right? And then somebody uses magic like an AoE spell, but if that spellcaster is within your 10 feet, then no, he's not going to be affected either. Why not? Because it'll negate that magic. So it's like a double-edged sword. But it's great for fucking melee fighters because you shut down mages pretty fucking fast. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So to paint the picture for you guys as you're kind of making your way to this ritual chamber, so what you guys enter into is cacophonous whispers echo throughout this expansive cave. An imposing human cultist in a sweeping robe stands against the wall, chanting. You see his oily, thin wisp of hair that's slicked back. His skin is gaunt, gray, and distinctly skeletal. Carved into the floor before him is a runic circle that pulses with sickly green light. Two cultists, one human and one elf, stand inside the circle, heads thrown back, mouths agape, right? And as you enter and as you're kind of like entering the area, this Zalrir turns to you and locks eyes with what? Visceral, you entered first, right?
I do believe so.
Yeah, so Zalrir locks eyes with you, and he says,
"Now release your secrets unto me. Let the truths hidden in your soul come forth and become stronger."
And as if in response, the cultist silhouettes in the center of this ritual chamber begin to warp and twist. All right? What do you guys do? As their flesh begins to leech off, their bodies convulse.
First off, I'm gonna say, hey guys, that's the voice that I heard laughing at me, laugh and knock an arrow towards Cultist A.
Voice? What voice? What voice did you hear?
Yours?
No, he only talks to me. He only talks to me.
Obviously not. You seem a little angry. Do you need a hug?
Ziggy wants to cast her Beacon of Hope.
What does Beacon of Hope do?
Everybody gets wisdom save throw, a death saving throw advantage, and any healing that I do is maximized.
Okay, and you're concentrating?
It's a concentration, yes.
Okay, so they have advantage on
Wisdom and death.
wisdom and death saves. Perfect, okay. Let me just open up some things here as he's going to answer your question there, Visceral, in just a second, okay?
Oh, he's gonna hug me real good, ain't he?
Where's my sheet? There it is. Oop. Okay. Sweet. So as you're conversing with Zalrir, those cultists, their skin flaps off, and they explode in a burst of blood as these ghoul and ghast-like aberrations appear. They kind of like a wet slap on the floor, before rising, as if they're awaiting something. Zalrir locks eyes with you, Ziggy, as he says.
Your magic does nothing here. You all will become sacrifices to my lord, Vecna.
What do you guys do?
I cast planar binding.
Okay, what does planar binding do?
Planar binding. With this spell, you attempt to bind a celestial, an elemental, a fey, or a fiend to your service.
Hold on, what are the races?
Celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend. And I'm assuming he's a fiend.
He's not. He is none of those.
Okay, cool. Fuck that. Then.
So he is unaffected, and you still spin that spell slot though.
Well, I would just say scrap that move.
No, you were going to cast it. You were going to cast it until I told you it would not be affected.
I thought it was gonna work, but I guess not.
So you still expend that spell slot as you begin to cast this spell, thinking it's going to take hold. Not Zalrir locks eyes with you, Ruby, as he says,
You guessed wrong.
That's okay. I have another one for you.
let's go and roll for initiative. Damn, he rolled like shit too, man. Good fucking rolls, guys. Hell yeah. Remember to roll at advantage there, Luna.
Oh crap!
It's okay.
Every freaking time too. That's the worst part.
That's a 12. Okay. Perfect. All right, so let me change up some HPs here. Still.
That'd be that one. That's the one. I don't need that one.
75.
Do y'all hear music playing?
Yeah.
Well, this must be the fun times.
Have you not had the music on?
I was saying that in character to make a joking fourth wall break.
Okay, gotcha. So, order of combat is Visceral, then Ruby, enemies, then Ziggy, then Luna, then enemies. Okay, with Roland, you're close to the bottom of the order there. Visceral, it's your go. Zalrir is locking eyes with you. What do you do?
I ask him if he need. I'm gonna move over here to actually see him and be like, "Do you need a hug?" And I'm gonna throw 2 arrows at him. Well, shoot 2 arrows at him.
Gotcha.
First one is a dirty 20.
20 hits.
Second one is a 16.
16 hits.
Dope.
Okay, don't roll your d8s because you didn't do your blood curse here.
Yep.
But 9 points.
So,
I mean, as your bonus action now, you can do it if you want. But
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Yeah. And then I take 4 damage.
Then you take 4 damage. All right. As he said.
There we go.
You fucked up there, didn't you, fool?
Right.
I told you I wanted a hug.
Gotcha. But 2 bolts kind of hit him in both in the shoulder there. Kind of sending his shoulder back before shrugging it off. What else you doing, or does that end your turn?
That ends my turn because I fucked up.
Gotcha. Ruby, it's your go with an enemy on deck.
I would like to do. I don't know if I should do this one or this one. 1 or 2, son.
2.
2. All right. Casting Stinking Cloud around him.
Okay, gotcha. Stinking Cloud does what?
You create a 20-foot radius sphere of yellow nauseous gas centered to a point within range. The cloud spreads around corners and is heavily obscured. The cloud lingers the air for duration. Each creature completed within the cloud starts its turn, and it must make a Constitution saving throw against the poison. On a failed save, it takes full damage.
You said Stinking Cloud?
Stinking Cloud.
Stinking Cloud doesn't do damage.
Well, it just says whatever.
Or they're poisoned.
They're poisoned.
Gotcha. So you cast Stinking Cloud, and it explodes around him in a 20-foot cone. So that's that would affect So that affects this goal as well. But this gas is just outside of range, so it's like right around here.
Yep.
So that's for everybody to know. 20-foot spear of gas around here. All right. And as you cast it, you hear Zalrir kind of laughing, as he doesn't have to breathe. So.
Yeah, that's fine.
But your bonus action. Same thing
Bonus
for the
action.
ghoul. He doesn't need to breathe. So they're both
Bonus
unaffected.
action is gonna be.
Mhm.
Bonus action is gonna be Mantle of Majesty.
Okay.
No, not that one. It's just gonna be Mantle of Inspiration. My bad. Mantle of Inspiration, burning an inspiration for everybody, for them to get as close as they possibly want, using their movement as a reaction.
Gotcha. And 11
and then, of course,
temp health.
Yeah. Yep.
11 temp health to everybody. Remember, it doesn't stack. You just replace it if you've lost any, which I don't think you did.
But it gives everybody their free movement if they want to use it.
Gotcha. Going around then. Visceral, do you want to use your movement?
Nope, staying.
Luna, do you want to use your reaction for your movement?
Yeah. We'll
Okay.
move over here.
Gotcha. Roland.
Just remind me, where's the gas cloud again?
From here, like the center of like the ritual circle to like the edge of this, and to the edge of this right here. Okay. Yeah, you can't.
Edge of...
I gotcha. From here,
Okay.
basically this little bit right here.
Okay. I'm gonna move up over here.
I mean, you can choose to hold your breath.
Nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna stay away from the cloud.
Okay.
Don't play fast.
Yeah, Ruby, you're concentrating on that. Okay. Okay, gotcha. So that's everybody's reaction to your inspiration there, Ruby. Great job. Does that end your turn?
Yep, sure does.
Okay, gotcha. So the ghoul's turn here. He's going to see you of that caster of that stinking cloud and kind of climb on all fours, kind of as he's going to charge at you. And it is going to do 2 claw attacks at you. The first for a 18, which hits.
I would like to use my reaction now.
Okay, your reaction to minus the 1d8.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. So it's 18 minus 6, which is 12, which meets it, beats it. But the second attack is going to miss, right? As that blood course tries to stop that strike, but you, Ruby, take 14 points of slashing damage plus 5 points of necrotic damage.
Gotcha.
That ends its turn. Ziggy, it's your go with Luna on deck.
I'm still concentrating.
Yes, and you're still concentrating. Thank you for making your con save.
Yep, I got you.
Ziggy, it's your go with Luna on deck.
Okay, Ray of Frost.
On who?
Gas.
The gas, yeah, 12 misses.
Yep.
What are you saving? What are you saving? No, you didn't. Yeah, no, you only make concentration saves if you get hit.
Oh, I'm in.
Okay.
Done.
Okay, gotcha. Luna.
I'm gonna use the Breath of Thunder
Okay, gotcha.
on the fool in front of me.
Okay, gotcha. It's gonna hit that ghast. He's gonna do a dex save. Boom, boom. Dex save is he fails with a 4. He takes full damage.
Right. I'm gonna take that 27 damage.
Damn, 27 points of damage right there. Good shit. All right, keep going.
All right, and then since I'm close enough, I'm not close enough, am I? Because he's more than 5 feet away, isn't he?
He is more than 5 feet away, but you have your movement. You can close the distance. And you'll still be outside of that stinking cloud because it that stinking. Oh, you know, fuck it, dude. I actually have a draw tool. Oh my god, I can fucking draw. Oh god,
Yeah,
this
you
is
can draw
this is
this
terrible.
There you go.
There.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna get closer.
You forgot that you can do edges. You thought you forgot that you could do etch a sketch.
Yeah, go ahead, Senna. Sorry.
And I'm gonna swing on him with my longsword.
Okay. 23 definitely hits. 8 points.
Hit break
Perfect.
damage. And
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna do that again.
Hell yeah.
Almost.
27 definitely hits. Roll for damage. Hell yeah.
8.
For another
Damage
8
to hit.
points. Sweet. So that thunderous energy kind of erupts. You see bits of flesh kind of get peeled back from his face. Before you come in, it tries to puts up its like spiked claws to try to block your longswords, but you get past its guard, cutting a deep gash in its bicep before slashing its stomach, leaving open a large gash as he has become bloodied. Does that end your turn?
For a rally cry, since it's special, am I able to do that now or?
Rally cry. Yes, it is a special, so you can do it at any time. What does it do? Let me find it under your features.
When you use it's with the second wind feature. When you use second wind feature, you can choose up to 3 allies that can see or hear you within 60 feet to regain 11 HP.
Okay, well, you still have your bonus action, and second wind, you can still use your second wind if you want to heal up a little bit, but I think you're already at max, maybe.
No, I'm at
No?
70.
You're at 70? Yeah, so you can heal up,
Yeah.
and who's injured right now? I don't think... it's just Ruby's injured.
I'd save it.
I'll save it then. I'll save it.
Okay, gotcha. Ruby,
No,
did
in
you...
my turn.
Did you take the points of damage from that?
I did.
Gotcha, because it was 19 total,
Okay. So
right? And you're at 66 out of 69. So it was 19 total. So no shit, no,
Yeah.
you had the temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, temporary hit points at 8 most of it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry,
11
Senna.
maybe?
So did you want to use your bonus action or hold it for now?
Hold it for now.
All right, hold it for now. Gotcha. That ends your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, gotcha. So it's the gas's turn here. Let's see what it's going to do. Hell yeah. So you're going to see this ghast almost turn into mist right in front of you as it casts Misty Step as a bonus action. Right? And it's going to appear right behind you, Ziggy. Right? What type of armor are you wearing? Leather, but not metal? Okay. Gotcha. So you're going to feel claws kind of reach into you, like grab your back as it's going to cast Shocking Grasp. So I got a range to make a ranged spell attack for a 24 to hit, which definitely hits. As you're going to take 4d8 lightning damage. As you take 23 points of lightning damage, and you cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn, so please remember that. Okay. And then it's actually going to make 1 claw attack against you as well. There. Which rolls a nat 1. So after shocking you, you're like, ah! It tries to claw at your back to rip you open, but it just scrapes against your leather armor, which protects you. Roland, it's your go with Zalver on deck.
All right. Yet again, Spirit Cloud.
Okay. You cast Spirit Cloud. Kind of surrounds you.
All right. Then I will come through here and try to get in between
Okay.
Gast and Ziggy and cast Green Flame Blade again.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll to attack.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
All right. It's going to be 9.
9. He's bloodied.
4. And 10, and that's radiant.
9, 4, and 10 radiant. Okay, perfect.
And I'm gonna attack again with the regular glaive attack
Okay.
for 20.
20 hits.
9 damage.
For 9 points of damage.
And then... No, crap, come on.
And then
11 radiant.
An 11 radiant.
Yep.
All right, perfect. Sweet. So Ziggy, you see Roland kind of scoot past you before striking this gas twice. You deal heavy damage to it, almost severing off one of its claws. It lets out a nasty appearing hiss as he says, "Master, this one here." Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Legendary action from Zalrir here. You're going to see him. What you're going to feel more than you see as a yellow-green fog kind of centered around Visceral, Ziggy, Roland, and Ruby. Let me see actually if Luna's going to be in range of this too, because it's a 20-foot radius.
Is it a spell?
It is a spell.
Of some sort. Okay, I cast, fuck, whoa, what is it?
Oh yeah, you all are within range.
No question.
Counter spell.
Counterspell. As you cast Counterspell, the ghast right behind you cast Counterspell. And so you get your Counterspell got Counterspelled.
Motherfucker. Someone else have Counterspell. Come on. Counter the counter. Counter the fucking counter.
Counter the counter to the counter. Whatnot.
Pull off.
Whoa.
Do you have Counterspell?
No. Everything just went dead silent. I think it's
You good? Okay.
It was the same here.
Okay. So what you guys are going to see in a 20-foot radius spear, like poisonous yellow-green fog centered on a point in between all of you. The fog is going to spread out almost in like a poof. I need each of you guys to make a DC. Where's the spell save? A DC 18 Constitution saving throw. When the creature enters the spell area for the first time, it takes a turn.
Fuck.
Okay, so the one that saved is Ruby and Luna.
You got this plainly
Okay,
on my side.
So
Can I use my reaction to do guidance? Potentially get that to the 18.
do you have guidance? Yeah.
Yeah.
If we're doing like the Dragonlance guidance. What did you roll? Ooh, just short, 17. Okay.
God.
So that is 5d8.
Oh boy.
So people that take full damage here is Ziggy, you take 27 points of poison damage. Ruby, you take 13 points of poison damage. I need Constitution saving throws from both Ziggy and Ruby. Okay, your save, Ziggy, is going to be a 13, which you pass right there. Ruby, your save is a 10 for your Constitution save. So your concentration on Stinking Cloud drops. You took half damage. Luna, you're going to take 13 points of poison damage, and Roland, you take 27 points of poison damage as Cloud Kill has been cast amongst all of you. Ghast is immune to poison damage, so it doesn't take anything. And when a creature enters its spell for the first time or ends or starts its turn there, you must make another saving throw, okay? So at the start of
How much did you say I was taking?
did you make your save or did you fail?
I think I failed. Pretty sure I failed.
Yeah, so you take 27 points of poison damage, okay? And at the start of each of your turns, you are going to do another Constitution saving throw for me, okay? So that was just his legendary action. Sorry that kind of took a bit there. Now it's actually his turn. Here, let me get rid of...
What's the range on it?
20 feet. There we go. So basically it is... Where's my drawing tool? Yeah.
Love you.
Basically something like this right there, okay?
Okay.
So now it's his turn actually. And seeing able to actually see you guys, he is going to cast Plague Bolt. One's going to be coming at you, Visceral. For a 25 to hit. As you're going to take 17 points of poison damage. And you have the poison conditioned until the start of Zalr's next turn. So attacks and ability checks now are made at disadvantage right now. The second Plague Bolt attack is going to try to strike you, Ziggy, seeing you maintaining concentration on your spell, which is going to miss for a 12, or is a 12 hit?
Miss.
No, meets it, beats it, right? What's your AC?
No, 15.
Oh, sweet,
That
yeah.
misses.
No, it misses. Sweet, good job. All right, and that ends its turn there. Oh, actually, no, he's going to skedaddle a little bit. Right there, kind of get some distance from you guys. All right, top of the order, initiative count 20. Visceral's your go. With Ruby on deck.
I'm gonna get out of the poison cloud and able to shoot at him.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and do a DC. What the fuck is it?
Constitution, right?
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
It's 23.
Sorry. Yeah, so you save, so you take half damage on this one. As you take 13 points of poison damage here. As you manage to exit out of this cloud kill.
Okay, and then I'm going to swing it or shoot 2 arrows. And you said at disadvantage?
Yes. What? Nope. You're not poisoned right now, or are you?
Okay.
No. You
I
are.
thought
Sorry.
you-
Yeah.
Okay.
You are. You're poisoned right now until the start of Zalr's next turn.
27
27 hits.
and 19.
And 19 hits.
Okay, so 9. That's really sad.
So 9, and then the the extra little bit there.
17.
Sweet,
Much
17.
better.
That good radiant damage right there. Yeah, because it's 2d8. Yep, because he is categorized as an undead. Cool. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay, that ends your turn. That was his. Sweet. So initiative count 20 here. A layer action is going to take hold. Who has the highest vitality score? What's everybody's who's sorry, constitution.
I think it might be mine.
What's everybody's constitution going around the table? So 13 from Ziggy. Visceral, what's your constitution?
19.
Okay. 19, Jesus. Yeah.
I made a tanky boy.
Yeah, you have the highest constitution. So from you on this layer action, I need you to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
No! I have a
An
plus
11.
10! How do I fall? I have a
Sweet.
plus 10!
So as you kind of gain distance, like getting out of that fog cloud, you're going to see like these nasty looking green hands reach up and kind of grab your legs. And as soon as these hands touch your flesh and whatnot, like they kind of sink through your quills. You take 9 points of necrotic damage, and you are now you are now restrained. You only need to do a DC 10 strength or acrobatics check to get out of it. At the start of your turn or whatever. Okay. That's the layer action. So Ruby, it's your go with enemy on deck.
Okay. So Ruby's gonna chill where she is.
DC 17 con save, please. Because you're starting inside of that cloud kill. All right.
18.
He rolled an 18, and he's actually gets a concentration spell. Boom. So 18. Sorry, DC 18, but meets it, beats it. So you take half damage on this. As you only take only 8 points. Nice, 8 points of poison damage here.
All right. And I'm going to say, I bet your parents change the subject when people ask about you as I cast Vicious Mockery at him.
What's the save?
It's 17.
17. What? Wisdom or
Wisdom.
wisdom save? He rolled a 20, right? So he doesn't take any damage from it. No, not from a cantrip. Yeah, you don't take any damage from cantrips if you make the save. As he retorts back.
And I bet your parents never loved you.
Bonus action.
Yep.
Bonus action. Mantle of Majesty.
Okay, what does that do?
I cast Command without expending a spell slot as a bonus action. And for him, it would be Drop.
Okay. What is the save again? On what type?
17 Wisdom.
17 Wisdom. He rolls a 17. So beats it.
You want to roll off for that one?
So he says, "You cannot command me, mortal. Only the god Vecna can."
Is that end your turn?
His mom was Vecna. That is the end of my turn.
Vecna is dick.
Okay, another DC 17 Constitution saving throw since you ended your turn in that cloud kill. Sorry, 18. DC 18. So you, Ruby, as you begin to cough more, as you stay within that cloud, take 23 points of poison damage. Okay. It is now this. It is now the ghoul's turn here, who's still within that cloud. He is going to do one strike at you, Ruby, and then he's going to run up to try to strike you, Luna. So this gas is going to make an attack against you for a 22 against you, Ruby. As you take 11 points of slashing plus 2 points of necrotic for 13 points total. And it's going
Does it allow for opportunity attack?
It would allow for an opportunity attack from Ruby, yes. Ruby, do you want to use your reaction to do an opportunity attack?
Goddamn right I do.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and make your attack with your little rapier there.
11 misses.
11 just kind of hits off of its natural armor. As you see him charge towards you, Luna, for a 19, which hits. So he kind of gets past your guard as you come up to try to block him, as you take 13 points of slashing plus 5 points of necrotic for 18 total. Okay? And that's going to end his turn. Ziggy, it is your go with Luna on deck. And I need a DC 17 con save from you. Right from the rip.
I don't fucking like you right now.
Ooh, so you see Ziggy begin to cough furiously as she takes 20 points of poison damage from the cloud kill. You see her begin to cough up blood as you cast Mass Healing Word on everybody. So everybody heals 23 points of damage. Everybody.
Sweet.
I think that's a bonus action.
Thank you.
Right? Yeah, bonus action for Mass Healing Word. Okay. You do see that the ghast is on its last legs. The ghoul looks very healthy, and same thing for Zalrir. Who are you attacking? The ghast, and a 15 just narrowly misses it, like hits his chest and kind of just deflects off. All right, that ends her turn. Are you moving? Okay, DC 17 con save. And also a DC, need you to make a Constitution saving throw as well to maintain concentration. So you managed to save on the con. That's from the previous 17 that you took. I'm going to have you roll one more as you're going to take another 5d8 damage.
I'm sorry, that healing isn't right then.
What?
That con save was for the cloud, not for my concentration.
Wait, what do you mean?
My thingy that I cast earlier that I'm concentrating. I'm beacon of hope. So the healing is maximized. I thought that con was for that.
I'm confused. I'm sorry.
You just had me roll 3 con saves.
Yeah, one's for the cloud kill, right? The second.
The first one was for the cloud kill, right?
No, yeah, to not get damaged by it or take half
When
damage.
the healing is maximized, that number is irrelevant. We get more healing.
Oh, well, yes, because I forgot to ask you for a con save as soon as you took damage. Okay, so what's the max healing for healing word there? And then we'll just do a little math there. So everybody listen up, because you're going to get a little extra health here in just a moment. Everybody pay attention. I'm not sure. Well, you did one... Well, you casted it because it was... You did whatever four...
It's only an extra 4 healing for everyone.
Okay, an extra 4?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So everybody add an extra 4 HP.
She says that like an extra 4 isn't gonna help somebody.
I mean, it does help.
Okay, gotcha. So the
It went
first
from
con
32
save,
to
so that you
36.
failed the cloud kill. You did mass healing word. I forgot to ask you for a con save, so I asked you to make a con save of 6 + 2, which breaks your concentration now on that spell. All right. And then an 18, so you take half damage on the cloud kill here, which rolled low. So you take 7 points of poison damage from the cloud kill. Are you sure you're not moving?
Am I going to provoke an opportunity attack?
You would.
Then I'm not moving.
Okay. You're just gonna stay inside the cloud kill. Luna, it is your go.
I'm gonna move outside of the cloud attack.
Okay. Still need a DC 18 con save initially there. Sweet, you fail. But you managed to get out of the cloud kill, but you still take 30 points of poison damage there as you manage to kind of get out with your skin feeling like it's on fire.
I'm gonna aim with my crossbow at the lair
Okay,
to hit him.
let's do it. All 3 attacks?
Yep.
Gotcha.
They're at disadvantage, right?
No, you are not poisoned. The only one poisoned right now is Visceral. Sixteen just misses. 8 misses.
Oh, well, that one really.
And a
Well, I just
14
missed
misses. All of these bolts just hit the back wall before shattering.
It's awesome. That's all then at the moment.
You can do an action surge if you wanted to. That would give you another 3 attacks, and you still have the rest of your movement. So if you wanted to action surge, close the distance, and do all of your melee attacks against them, you can. But I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah. Yes. I want to
Okay.
do that. I forgot
Okay.
about that. Yes.
No worries, I'm here for you. Gotcha. So you action surge, you got another 3 attacks. Go ahead and make them.
I'm gonna use my last breathing thunder on him.
Okay, hell yeah, let's do it. He's gonna make a dex save. Dex save of... He's going to fail for a 6, but he's going to burn one of his legendary resistances to pass the save, so he's going to take half damage.
Nope. Fucker.
Oh yeah, he's a crafty fucker. He takes 13 points. Or, sorry, shit, half. Gotcha. 6 points there. Alright, make your other 2 attacks.
I'm gonna hit him with my longsword
Okay.
for attempt to.
Nice, good hit.
Finally.
10 points.
Do it again. Yeah.
This one, he puts up his staff to kind of just block you in the nick of time.
Bitch ass.
Okay, I think that should end your turn there. Unless you wanted to use your bonus action now to do your second wind. That gives extra healing to everybody.
But it's only if they're in a certain amount of range of me.
Oh, is it? Okay, I gotcha.
That's the reason I didn't do it at the moment.
No worries, I gotcha. Alright, so that ends your turn.
My turn.
Gotcha. So now it's the Gas's turn, who's hanging onto his last legs here. Kind of locked into combat with you, Roland. Are you wearing armor?
No, I've got my tattoo and some armlets, like leather armlets or something.
Okay, yeah, you are unarmed, so he's not attacking with advantage on his shocking grasp here. He is going to try to grab onto you, which he misses for a 13. And then he's going to come at you with a claw attack for a 23, which hits.
Fuck.
Alright, so you're going to take 14 points slashing plus 8 points of necrotic for 22 points total there. Alright, and that's going to end his turn. As it's your go, Roland, to try to enact your revenge. He's on his last legs. I use Misty Step, counter spell. Okay.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and attack with Green Flame Blade.
Okay, go ahead. Zalrir used his legendary action already.
20.
20 hits.
Alright. So, it's going to be 14.
14.
Plus.
Oh, shit.
5.
Actually, how do you do it? Because you kill this ghast.
Like, just straight down the middle.
Straight down the middle. You shear through his natural armor and split him in two, just like you did that zombie from earlier.
Alright. And then I'm going to come through here.
Okay. Oh, shit. I need you to make a DC 17 save since you're starting your turn inside that cloud kill. But you're able to exit it right there, okay?
Okay, DC 17. Con, right?
Yep, con save DC 18. I keep saying 17 for whatever reason.
Nat fucking 20.
Nat 20, nice. So you take half damage of 11 points of poison damage from the cloud kill.
That's the half, right?
Yeah, that is half.
Okay.
Yep, 11 points.
Okay. So, when I come around, we'll stay out of his range, and then we'll get about 10 feet.
Okay.
And attack him with my glaive.
Okay, the ghoul? Gotcha, perfect. Good shit.
Yep. So that's going to be... No, I don't, for 14.
14 just narrowly misses. As you're about to cleave off his hand, he pulls it away.
Alright, and that will end my turn.
Sweet. Zalrir's turn here. And he is going to... He's going to try to smack you upside the head, Luna, with his blight staff. He's going to roll a 13, so you parry it away with your sword. Then he's going to make a ranged spell attack at you, Roland, at disadvantage because Luna's within 5 feet of him. For a 12, which just kind of sails right over your head as this plague bolt goes sailing. That's his 2 attacks, and he can't do anything else. Sweet. It's Visceral's go. Then initiative count 20. Ruby, you're on deck.
I'm shooting him again.
Gotcha. No, you're no longer poisoned.
Okay. So I have it's regular rolls.
Regular rolls.
Let's go. 16.
16 just misses. It kind of hits his armor and clings right off. Rather, it hits his mage armor and clings right off.
How about a 19?
19 hits.
Boop.
15 plus 4. Good damage. So, any bonus actions?
As of right now, no, but I am gonna move a little bit closer.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's all.
Sweet, and your second arrow hits that same exact spot as your first, kind of pushing through that mage armor, hitting him square in the chest.
Say it with your chest.
Ruby, you're on deck after this layer action. And a trimmer's going to be... Yep, go ahead.
I was restricted.
You were restricted, yes, so you can't move. It was an action of a DC 10 to try to break out of it, but just use your action to attack. Okay, so you're still there, you're still restrained, okay? But this trimmer is going to shake things up a bit, so I need every creature within this chamber to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone.
Oh god. Off on me.
Fuck.
This is
That
not
was
the
awful.
time for a nat 20. My coffee.
So Roland, you're now prone. Okay. I think everybody
Noted.
else. Yeah, I think everybody else saved. Yeah, everybody else saved. Yeah, Visceral, you saved as well. All right, perfect. So nobody's knocked prone. Ruby, it's your go, followed by Ghoul. Oh shit. DC 17 con save because you're still within that cloud kill.
Oh shit. I think this would have been great if it was the right roll, but you know.
Yeah, so 15. So you take 31 points of poison damage.
Okay. 31. Oh lord. Damage. And I'm gonna move outside of this shit.
Okay. And you're kind of
Because
coughing up
upmatches-
blood. And you all see Ruby. She's very hurt right now.
Now I'm feeling Mr. Krabs as... I think I'm within range of it. Yeah. Because my melee person shouldn't be affected by this. I cast Silence around Zoltar.
Okay, fuck yeah, dude. What's the bubble range of silence?
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius? Okay, gotcha. So as you cast silence, you see Zaldrir
I just
lock
go
eyes with you.
quiet.
Yep, it just goes quiet. He cannot cast spells right now.
And then, bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and... Bardic Inspiration for Luna. Burn one of those for her. She can add a D10 to any roll that she so pleases.
Okay,
Ability
gotcha.
check or attack roll or saving throw.
Gotcha. Remind us of that if you forget there, okay? All right, but you got that D10 there. Anything else you're doing there, Ruby?
Besides groveling in pain, no, I think I'm good.
Okay, gotcha. So the ghoul that you just attacked, Roland, is going to see you prone, and you're going to see it jump out of this cloud kill and try to leap right on top of you, making 2 attacks at advantage because of the prone target. With 2 of its claws kind of right on top of you, it's going to try to slash for a 22, which hits.
Shield.
Shield comes up and you block it. It's going to attack a second time with its claw attack for a natural 20. Last time.
I'm gonna use my reaction.
Ooh, okay, reaction time. So your AC is still 26 right now, right?
Yes.
Oh, cool. So it doesn't matter what it is then because it rolled a 25, so we'd be below. So just as you see this claw about to creep across your face, you see the blood curse that Visceral instills, and it kind of claws just hit off your shield, saving your face from getting scarred for life. Good job, Visceral there. Ziggy,
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, actually, at the end of another creature's turn, Zolrir is going to use a legendary action to do his Furious Pursuit. So he's going to move up to his movement speed, and this movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks as he gets silenced by you, Ruby. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, right in front of you there, getting outside of that silence. All right, and you can't make the opportunity attack, Luna, because of the type of movement it was. Okay, Ziggy, it's your go with Luna on deck.
Getting the fuck out.
Oh shit, you're at the start. At the start of the turn, con save. 15, so you fail the save. Ziggy, you take 17 points of poison damage. You see? Here, I'll make it a little better. Okay. Well, what else are you doing? You take 17 points of poison damage there. No, my planes are better. Oh, well, this is going to make it smaller. Luna, you are on deck. Think about what you want to do, then it's you, Roland, okay?
Okay.
See, there you go. It's smaller now. And go fly the airplane. And just...
Not going to talk about how fast he made that plane.
What? It wasn't fast. Stop. Hold on. Shh.
He doesn't like how they're flying.
Oh, it's okay. We'll figure it out later. It is.
Spell magic.
It is a 5th level spell. There's something about dispelling magic that you have to make like a save for, I think.
You said it's 5th level?
Yeah. Yeah, dispel magic at higher levels.
I'm gonna cast it at 5th level.
Cast at 5th level? Okay, gotcha. Perfect. It's Cloud Kill. It's going to kill you. Alright, so this cloud goes away as you all see Ziggy destroy this Cloud Kill. You see Zalrir lock eyes with you as he is angry that his spell has ended.
Cleric, I will kill you and eat you. What a fool you are.
My fucking token. There we go. I'm gonna move back in over here with what little movement I have for left. Bonus action, my spiritual weapon.
Okay, hell yeah. Okay, 16. 16 on the ghoul. Fucking hits. You fucking nail his ass. Let me get that spiritual weapon out here.
The most minimum fucking damage I can do? Are you
You can think of?
Alright, Jesus doesn't like me!
Where are those creatures? Tokens,
meds.
flying sword.
Rowan.
Oop, flying
Meds.
sword right behind the ghoul. There you go. All right, perfect. That should end your turn, yeah? Okay, cool. Luna, it's your go with Roland on deck.
I'm gonna move in front of Zilar.
Gotcha. If you're on the opposite side, you'll be flanking him, giving your attacks advantage.
Right here.
Perfect.
I'll print,
Yep.
like,
Yep. So now you can attack at advantage.
I'm gonna use my longsword and attack him.
Okay, gotcha. Attack at advantage as you have his back. You have his number. Oh yeah, 21 hits. 11
not
misses.
That is damage.
No, I
Oh
think that's
shit!
it.
Yeah, gotcha. 11 points of damage. 24 hits.
4 hits. Once I'm hitting all the time.
And 7
Unless
points.
y'all just want to do a free for all and eat whatever you want.
And then this last one, I'm gonna add the when I do the damage roll, if I hit, I'm gonna add that D10 to it.
Okay, gotcha. Well, it's the D10 is to the it's to the to hit, right? Not the damage. So your third one still hits, okay, and you still have that D10, okay, to use at a later time, because your third attack still hit. So it's 12 points of damage right there, okay?
All right, and then with that, I'm gonna do the rally cry.
Okay. So how much hit points do they get?
They get 11 HP. They regain 11 HP.
Okay, so Ruby gains 11 HP. And then you can roll your 1d10 plus 11 to regain your health with your second wind.
My 1d10. My 1d10 and what else?
Oh, 1d10 plus 11.
Ah, 17.
18 points total. You heal up there. Good job.
Stop making me math.
It's okay. That's what I'm here for. Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
Gotcha. Roland, it's your go. You see Zalrir get slashed 3 times quickly by Luna. You see her cut a deep gash as he has become bloodied.
Well, unfortunately, I still gotta deal with the asshole in front of me, so I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up,
Gotcha.
and then I'm gonna use green flame blade on him.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll.
27 to hit.
27 hits.
All right. That's gonna be 14 plus 7,
Mm-hmm.
and then 12 radiant,
And 12 radiant. Awesome. He has now become bloodied.
and then I will attack again with my regular glaive attack, which 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Alright. That's 9 damage.
That's 9 damage.
And then 9 radiant.
And 9 radiant. Perfect. So you hit him twice with two of these attacks, and you can tell that he's almost dead as you manage to cleave off one of his claws.
And that will end my turn.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. Zalrir's turn, right? And he's getting flanked by both Ruby and Luna here. So he's going to take his Blight Staff to try to smack Ruby upside the head, spin it around, and try to smack you, Luna. So attack coming at you, Ruby, for a 21, which hits.
Yep.
Am I able to use a bonus action?
You can use a reaction if you have it. Well, what reaction are you thinking about trying to use?
Well, my reaction is opportunity attack. I was going to use this, see if I could use a bonus action called Gem Flight, which means that I go airborne.
Okay.
I fly. I grow.
So with opportunity attacks, it's only when a creature leaves your range. So this wouldn't constitute an opportunity attack. Okay, in that specific instance, there are reactions that let you do things if another creature attacks like one of your allies, but I don't think you have any of those features right now on Luna.
No, I just didn't know if I could use a bonus action. I wanted to fly.
No, bonus actions are only on your turn specifically, but reactions can be used on other people's turns, including monsters' turns. Huh?
So I lose 22 life.
Okay, so you, Ruby, take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as the staff kind of hits you upside the head, and then you feel a necrotic energy kind of seep into your skin for 20 points of damage.
Oh, I'm down.
You're down. Okay. So you are at Death's Door 1. Right, as you all see Ruby begin to take a knee. As you, Ruby, can do only one thing on your turn. And she's going to spin around and try to smack you, Luna, with a staff, which he misses for a 16. Top of the order here, Visceral, you see Ruby go down in front of you. The ghoul in front of Roland is almost dead. What do you do? Sin.
Hey, I'm muted. I am sorry. So I'm going to shoot an arrow at Zalir first.
Okay.
And that is a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay, so I'm going to roll my damage for this real quick. So 13. And then 2. Okay, and then as I hit him with this arrow, I'm going to use one of my brands.
Okay.
No, it's a brand. It says once per short/long rest, whenever you damage a creature with a weapon that has an active right, you can sear an arcane brand into that creature.
Okay.
Your brand has the following effects. You always know the direction the branded creature...
Is it Brand of Consternation or whatever?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
I gotcha. So anytime he attacks a creature within 5 feet of you, he takes 3 psychic damage. I got it.
Or another creature I can see.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
So anytime he attacks, as long as I can see the creature he's attacking, they take 3 psychic damage.
Gotcha. Reread that super fast and make sure it's not within 5 feet of you.
Each time the branded creature deals damage to you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, within 5 feet of you. Okay. Gotcha.
Hang on one second.
But he is branded right now.
Okay, so I'm going to use my other arrow to shoot the ghoul that's in front of...
Roland. Gotcha.
Roland. That is a dirty 20.
Nice. Hits.
That, and then... Boop, boop.
An 8. Perfect. How do you defeat this ghoul in front of Roland here as it burns up?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my movement, and as I'm right before I take my movement to get behind Ruby where I'm going to shoot it in the head and just walk around it.
Perfect. I love it. And it falls over dead.
Thanks, babe. And that's my turn.
Okay, gotcha. So initiative count 20, and then it's your turn, Ruby. So it's going to be a layer action here. And I'm going to need everybody in this chamber to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw as you all feel like a necrotic-like energy begin to creep into you. So Ruby rolled a 4, Visceral rolled a 20, Luna rolled a 15, so you saved. So Ruby fails, Roland fails.
Death saves.
Okay, so Ziggy, you take half of this, so you take 4 points in necrotic. Ruby, you just enter wounded condition 2. All right, and remember, once you hit 6, you're gone. Visceral, you take 4 points in necrotic. Luna, you take 4 points in necrotic. Roland, you take 9 points of necrotic damage. As this deathly energy kind of tries to rip away some of your vitality. Ruby, it's your go. You're at death's door. You can do one thing. Zalrir is snickering at your face. He's laughing at you. What do you do?
Would it be considered him having to take a disadvantage on a saving throw since we're flanking him?
No, like I said, for this particular one shot, it's just people are attacking, having an advantage. There's nothing going on for the person in between. It's different from Dragonlance.
So still, I'm going to cast Thunderweave on him.
Okay, Thunderwave. What's the range? Because I'm pretty sure it should hit Luna there.
It's 15 cube.
All right, 15
centered
cube.
on him.
Okay, gotcha. So you are going to hit Visceral and Luna with that Thunderwave spell.
Sorry, friends, I'm trying to hit him. And I need a saving throw from him and the other two.
Okay, gotcha. What's the save? DC 17?
17, yep.
Okay, sweet. So Luna, Zalrir, and Visceral, DC 17 dexterity save.
I still have a bardic inspiration from earlier. Can I add that on?
You can.
Yep,
same thing for you, Luna. You still have your bardic inspiration if you want to use it. What level are you casting the spell at, Ruby?
Max level.
Which
6.
is 6th level? Okay,
6,
gotcha.
yep.
So Zalrir saved. Visceral, you saved. Luna, did you want to burn your bardic inspiration to make the save?
Oh, I'm doing it.
Or
Because I'm
attempt
not-
to make the save, I should say. And you
On a
just make the
successful
save.
save.
Good job.
On a
Go ahead
successful
and
save,
go
still
ahead
take
and
half damage with a 5.
go ahead and roll damage there for your Thunder Wave.
36 points of damage.
36. Okay, so he takes half of 36, which is what? Oh my
18.
God. 18. Thank you.
Yep.
And everybody else takes 18 points of thunder damage here.
And one of these.
Okay.
Ooh, automatic 2 successes on my the saving throw.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, you rolled the nat 20.
I rolled the nat 20.
Whatnot. No, actually, that was your first dex save, your death save, right? So you actually
Yeah, that was my
stabilize.
first-
Yeah, so you stabilize
Yeah,
if you
so I
roll a nat
stabilize?
20. Yeah, you stabilize
Oh,
with the
hell
nat 20.
yeah.
So you have your
Oh,
full action
yeah.
economy back. All right, but if you go into death's door again, you are going to start at 2, but you have your full action economy back.
Okay, cool. Can I use said action?
No, it has to wait till your top of the order for your
Okay.
next turn there.
Cool.
But heal 1 HP for me.
Heal 1 HP. Yeah, 1 second.
Mhm. Ziggy, you are next with Luna on deck. You see Zalrir. He is beaten, bruised, and bloody. He's on his last legs.
I really don't have it. So I'm gonna move closer here.
Mm-hmm.
My cross. So I'm not.
8 misses. Just deflects off of his mage armor. You send in your
Spiritual weapon instead. No, I'm not.
boom, clangs off of his mage armor. As you hear him chuckle and laugh at you. He's
Says I might die, but at least I'll take you.
Luna, it's your go with Roland on deck.
I'm going to take my advantage for flanking and attack him with my longsword.
Hell yeah. Attack at advantage.
3 times. Or no, I'm not.
15 misses.
What the fuck?
20 hits. And a 10 misses.
Yeah,
That's damage.
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, it looks different on my screen over here. I gotta take a look at it, but yeah, 23 hits. I gotta take a look at this one. All right, for 7 points. Gotcha. So you slice off one of Zalrir's arms on your last strike with your longsword there. What leaks out isn't even blood. It's more like a black sludge that slops onto the floor. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Roland, it's your go. You see Zalrir on his last legs, arm cut off, bleeding heavily. What do you do?
I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna cast Hexblade's Curse on him. My bonus action.
Okay, he gets cursed. He doesn't. You do another D6 damage to him. Got it.
D4, I think. Let me go back. No, just straight +4 damage.
Okay, straight +4 damage. Got it.
Okay. So, Green Flame Blade. Let's see. Come on. 25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll for damage.
Alright. So that's going to be 8 plus the 4.
Okay, 8 plus 4. Okay.
And
Yep.
then-
Your first strike kind of like digs into his shoulder. This. Nice. You cut about halfway through his body. And you keep going. How do you do it on your as you cleave through this individual?
I'm going to just stab him straight into the ground and just let the radiant and green flames just consume him.
All right. And as his body begins to wiggle on the ground, he writhes in pain as he says,
Lord Vecna, smite these fools, for they have slain me.
Right, and as his voice kind of drowns out and out, you see him slowly start to turn to dust before all falls quiet within this chamber until, if I can get to my right music. There we go. Into the quest music's playing now here, guys. And as Zalrir falls, dead by the hands of you mighty heroes, the runic circle in the center of this chamber suddenly hisses and flashes a lurid light. As if being extinguished, the glow of the room dims as shadowy smoke rises from the carvings. The smoke gathers in the center of the chamber, where it coalesces into an apparition of an emaciated skull with one glowing green eye. The apparition speaks in a hissing baritone.
Good news, Zalrir. Though your efforts have been disappointing, you have brought me new points of interest.
The apparition swivels to look at each of you in turn.
Yes, there's great potential here. May we meet again, but until then, I have my eye on you.
Right? The apparition then explodes in streaks of shadow, passing through each of you with a whispered scream, before vanishing. Who this mysterious skull-faced, one-eyed creature was? It's up to speculation, but some of you might know him as Vecna, and he has his eye on you. And that's right.
I'm a poke because I don't appreciate his eye being on me.
He's already.
I want to give him a hug.
Okay. but-
Ruby's just gonna be coughing up blood, sticking up
Good
the middle
job,
finger.
guys. You did it.
Yeah!
You guys did it.
Visceral's gonna pick up Ruby and be like, "Yo, we gotta get back to the honey farm."
Yeah, we gotta go back to work, huh?
You gotta go back to the honey
Yep.
farm.
Yep.
Yep.
Just coughing up blood profusely, holding up the middle finger towards Vecna.
But thank you all for playing. You all leave the catacombs, report to Lord Ember without further incident. He expresses his gratitude with a heavy bag of gold before saying, "Others lurk in the shadows of Neverwinter with even more nefarious schemes, I'm sure." Good job, everybody. You all survived.
Yay!
Somehow.
Yeah.
It would have
I'll
been sad
take
if
a
That was a
I'll
pretty
it
long
would have been
Yeah.
sad if me and Ruby would have lost.
I know, right?
Oh, somebody went down. It was good. You guys did great. That was a so that is a really so that's everything. The whole fucking adventure right there. That's in the quest music. I love it. I love it. It's great. Going around the table with stars and wishes here. Starting with you, Tom. What's something that you enjoyed about this little one shot?
That I got to finally use Hexblade the way I wanted to.
That you finally got to use Hexblade the way you wanted to. Nice. And what's something that you wished you saw? Potentially.
Nothing. It was a great campaign. I mean, one shot.
Okay. Oh shit. So yeah, for Sin and Senna, every time I run a D&D session, I ask for stars and wishes, right? Something that you might have liked and something that you wish that you probably saw, right? So Sin, going to you, what's something that you liked about tonight's session?
I was a 6 foot tall hedgehog, guys.
6 foot tall hedgehog guy. What's something that you wished you saw?
I enjoyed it. I didn't have any other wishes. I was happy.
Okay. What about you, Senna? What's something that you enjoyed about tonight, if anything at all?
It was just really, honestly, it was really animated and a lot of fun compared to other D&D campaigns that I was connected to. But I still wish there was a dragon that I could have petted. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I know. The theme wasn't dragons for the one shot. I'm sorry. It was definitely more. Yeah, well, you can pet yourself because you're dragonborn, so.
That's different. It's not the same as like plain dragon.
It's weirder.
I gotcha. So I guess your wish would probably be to see more dragons. Understandable. What about you, Angel? What's something that you liked?
Oh, I enjoyed everything. I got to play my College of Glimmer bard the way that I wanted to. The way that I wanted to. I'm so pretty that they put me in college and I learned how to do spells. That's how that college works. I'm not even playing.
What's something that you wished you saw?
Nothing really. I mean, I enjoyed everything. I had a shit ton of fun with it.
Good. And what about you, babe? What's something that you enjoyed?
Say dragon.
Don't worry, I totally understand if you don't have anything. Like I said, after playing that Adventures League game, I fucking understand. And I sometimes just don't know what to say.
I don't have anything that really stands out as far as...
Well, what about something that you wished you saw?
My fucking dispel magic spell sooner.
Oh, that's just knowing your character sheet, love.
I scrolled past it 4 fucking times. I was like, no, this won't work on that. No, it won't work on that.
It sure as hell
and then
would.
I fucking clicked on it and read it. I was like, yes, it fucking will, stupid.
That's funny. Okay, but yeah.
You're the reason we're
shit, I'm still recording. I gotta end the recording. Good job, guys. Time to post it on the YouTubes.